Yes, first impression is the music sounds very Shadows of Valentia. Also, very surprised that there's no, opening, or I guess, idle video. I would have expected something tied to Three Houses to have one, but apparently not. So without further ado, let's get going. Wait, what? Digital? Oh, right, because I got a digital. I forgot there was even a thing for that. Okay. What's this? Slow and steady. Take more time to examine strategic information like goal ups, mission briefs, and battle tutorial windows. Be quick and efficient, keep the action flowing, turn off follow-up windows and mission briefs. Only important tutorials will appear. We'll probably do quick and efficient for runs after the first. Because I get the feeling that they've changed things up a bit.
All this bloodshed. Will it never come to an end?
Saros! Hello? Where is that freeloader, huh? I know you're napping around here somewhere. On your feet and back to work already, yeah?
That was an interesting opening. It actually tells us a bit more about the past compared to the proper Three Houses opening.
Finally. Come on, Sunshine. Up and at 'em.
We're being woken up by a guy named Getz.
Hey, get up already.
Sorry, what's going on?
Oh good, we basically have an eye patch because of that hair.
What's going on? Did your head spring a leak while you were napping? Better see if you can even remember your name.
Oh, hilarious. Surprise, not Dusky this time. Because it'd be kind of weird to have that when I normally name Lilith Dusky. The 3D background you see and not a pre-rendered one that's been poorly stitched together. Maybe.
Well, looks like there's hope for you yet.
Feigning indignance. What?
Back off, you sack of guts. I'm just resting up for the battle.
Yeah, well, the battle's on our doorstep, so you're lucky I like you enough to wake you. You heard who we're up against, yeah? Gerald's mercenaries. Gonna be one hell of a fight if true, especially if the Ashen Demon is here. Don't like a smidge of what I've heard about that fella. Or was it a woman?
Leave it to you to fumble the details. Did you even catch this Ashen Demon's name?
Of course I did. It was... by the goddess, it's right on the tip of my tongue.
This guy was getting after us for being forgetful. Pulling from my 3 houses data? Because it definitely defaulted into something. Well, okay, I guess we'll run with that.
Yeah, that's it.
Demon or no demon, our job is to fight and win.
You sound just like the captain. I know they paid up front, but come on.
Well, at least one of you has some courage. You've certainly come a long way since I plucked you from that mountain village.
What is that hat? Is she wearing a sundial?
But this battle is about more than just victory. Gerald's team has a sterling reputation. Rumor has it they've never blundered even a single job. But once we put them to rout, we'll finally be the greatest mercenaries in all of Leicester. Enemy activity detected, Captain. Looks like we'll be fighting by moonlight. Mind you don't kill each other in the dark.
Wasn't expecting a fight so soon, but I guess there's nothing for it. You ready?
Wish him luck, express your unease, or try to lighten the mood. Let's lighten the mood.
When this is over, we'll all greet the new dawn together.
You sure are a cocky little thing. But yeah, alright. I'll be there.
All right, let's get down to business. We're up against Gerald's mercenaries.
Continue moving to dash, I see. So probably to get around just like the fact that with the original one I just held down the run button anyway. You really did break the game this time. What'd you do? Did you play for so long that it crashed?
Let's move out.
Drive them straight into their graves!
Yeah, A apparently does nothing for the moment.
Time to see what you're made of.
Okay, pretty standard combos.
They're not putting up much of a fight. Are these guys new recruits? boots or something? Guess this means I can mess with them a little.
Every class has its own unique class action, currently Myrmidon. C, X to charge the class gauge. So we're Link. I see. I'm not supposed to hold it at the end of the heavy attack. I'm supposed to hit it after it.
Guess that's that.
I eat steak tougher than this. Hey, you! Clear out that group over there.
You're doing a section where you have to fight waves of different enemy types. Each wave has an 8 type. See, either added the enemies get a new item modifier. First wave didn't list any enemies and nothing spawned. Curious. This guy's got armor, apparently. Or for quick menu 1? Combat arts or magic? Oh boy. Oh, they're cooldowns, because we can't use them multiple times in a row, apparently. I guess that's a fair way to do it. I guess it still uses durability too, so okay. Okay, well, I guess Combat Arts don't guard break. This guy's being a lot less aggressive now that he's hurt. Second wave added a medkit item modifier, but there are no enemies to receive it. I see.
I'll take out the stronghold over this way, yeah? You get the one over there.
Can't wait to wrap this up so we can all drown ourselves in ale.
How do I zoom the camera out? Oh, that's not how I do it. Maybe I can't. I guess I had to do it while paused? It's a little weird. Okay, standard stuff at the bases. Drain the captain's stun gauge and defeat them with a critical rush. You're 5 waves in and 3 item modifiers and no enemies have been added. Yeah, something's definitely busted then. Stun gauge displays when you land certain attacks. But you're not gonna give an example? Oh, here we go. So you hit him with a combat art, and you execute a perfect guard. Or are the enemies trying to use a combat art or magic? Or an attack knocks the enemy back, which that's really vague, but I guess we'll figure it out.
Capture complete. The captain ran off ahead of us. Is she gonna be okay?
Master your fear and advance!
Keep your eyes open. We still don't know what the Ashen Deep.
Okay, so that's basically the weapon triangle break from the first game.
Is here.
Item regen, or weapon regen, you say?
The main force is here. We're saved. Now push, push the enemy back.
About time a foe with some teeth showed up. But they still don't stand a chance against Berlin's mercenaries. Now, isn't this a sight? You must be the infamous Ashen Demon. I can't wait to tear you apart.
This'll be the end of the Ashen Demon. No one can beat the captain.
This can only end badly for everyone involved here.
Like she was nothing.
I can't believe I'm losing to some damn kid.
Captain Berling's in trouble. I need to reach her before it's too late. Many of them. Only one thing to do about that.
Alright, so there's their Musou gauge, or warrior gauge in this game.
ultra swimmer 2 is finally in sight. You monster.
The captain's dead. What are we gonna do now?
Obviously, we're gonna challenge the Ashen Demon because we're stupid.
Stand down or die.
We're gonna stand. We're gonna fight. And we're gonna avenge the captain.
Yeah, it's a pretty simple objective.
Why am I so scared? It's just one merc.
Run! Run while you can!
It's not letting me bait out any attacks, though.
No! This can't be happening.
It's got a hit in.
Keep fighting.
Perish with you. The cycle of this world, I will not allow it to perish with you. Where did you get that power?
Witness no idea. It's just what I need to bring you down.
We're here to help.
This is kind of weird, because it's like... We never had this many mercenaries in 3 houses.
You like that?
Interesting. You're fighting like an entirely different person.
That's enough. We did what we came to do. Everyone, fall back.
Sorry, but this fight is over.
Hey, wait!
Why? We've achieved our goal. Your job was to stop us, and you failed.
So Byleth talking is kind of weird.
Another time, perhaps.
Hey, we're not done here! Why am I so tired? Huh? Where am I?
Oh, good. you're awake. Not sure I would have been able to sleep at night with your blood on my hands.
Well, that's, it's an interesting looking person. Ask the speaker's name, ask what's going on, or try to place the voice. I think asking who they are is the first order of business.
Who are you?
Ha! Now that is a tricky question. For the moment, why don't you call me Arval?
Arval, huh?
But for now, let me speak plain. You are slated to die. Right now, I'm the only thing holding your meager life together. And to be blunt, it's beginning to tire me.
The environment definitely gives like a Garthan impression here too.
Thank you?
Oh, my. That's the first time anyone has ever shown me gratitude. And I must say, I like it very much. Hear me well. You are a crucial piece of this world's cyclical... No, this will never do. You're far too groggy to absorb what I'm saying. For now, I needn't tell you how you'll get back on your feet. I need only convince you that you will.
Back on my feet.
I don't understand. I'm already up and about.
Ah, perhaps here you are, but not in reality where it counts. Your cluelessness is actually quite charming. I think you're starting to grow on me. Still, the important thing is what you do after you wake.
And what should that be?
Recall, please, how the Ashen Demon bested you. Came within an inch of snuffing out your life. If you attempt the fight again the same way, you will reach the same conclusion. This would force me to step in once more, which would be most annoying and also rather counterproductive, if I'm honest.
We're not to lose next time, we're about to become stronger. Oh, we're getting into the choices that are just the same thing with synonymous phrasing. You went all 10 ways with no enemies. Very bizarre. So what'd you end up doing then if you ended the run?
Then I'll get stronger. The woman I am now will seem like a little kid in comparison. And one day, I will surpass the Ashen Demon. I swear it.
Indeed.
My captain and comrades are dead. The company is finished. So there's only one thing I can do. Start over.
Huh. I thought you to be more sentimental. Did they not take you in? Care for you?
Gold's the only thing that ever held us together, and death is something we're all too used to. I never knew my real parents, and I lost the mother who raised me. Parting's just come easy to me, I guess. The best way to honor my fallen comrades is by training hard and growing even stronger. Then I'll crush Geralt's mercenaries, and the Ashen Demon with them. That's what I'm going to live for now.
Oh, but I like your spirit, though I expected no less from my partner in destiny.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, I suppose that was a bit sudden. I should remember, take intimacy in smaller steps.
Marvel is
The thing
weird.
But I'm here to guide you, and I promise to help you find the strength to see your dreams realized.
It also seems much more self-aware than Sothis, so... You found the Void Portal and beat the DLC boss. Well, congrats. You like Arvel better than Sothis already. And I think I'm kind of leaning towards Arvel right now, too.
Prologue. A chance encounter. The continent of Fodlan, said to be protected by a goddess, has existed for uncountable ages. Now, 3 ruling powers control the land. To the south is a region held for more than 1,000 years by the Adrestian Empire. To the north is the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its knights. And to the east, a league of nobles that bends no knee rules the Leicester Alliance. Though once consumed in war, these 3 powers now exist in relative harmony.
Or do they?
Between them is Garreg Mach Monastery, seat of the Church of Seiros, the land's widely practiced faith, and a power that helps to maintain peace across the continent. Not far from the monastery, at the northern edge of the empire, is a small village called Ramire, and west of this place stretches a forest where a lone mercenary awaits.
Hey, wake up! Ugh, how many times must we do this? Get up already!
Huh? That's weird. I could have sworn I heard someone calling me. It's still dark out, though.
Hello, yes, I was calling you. Many times, I might add.
Come on, I told you not to sneak up on me like that.
As if I have a choice. Do you know how many times you would have died by now if not for me? I'll tell you. 22. The 3 times you leapt off a cliff to quote-unquote get tougher saved you. Those 5 mad attempts to dispatch a horde of monsters by yourself saved you.
Who jumps off a cliff to get tougher? It seems... Seems like we're, not as seasoned as it seems. You're really hoping this plot doesn't just feel like a 3 Houses fanfic? I guess we'll see.
And tonight, despite my repeated warnings, you took the wrong path and ended up having to sleep on a bed of leaves in the middle of the woods.
Defend yourself, think about your mistakes, or apologize for your actions. Yeah, I think we have to apologize if for no reason other than the cliff thing.
You're right. This was all my fault, and I'm sorry.
Strange. That's exactly what I wanted to hear, yet somehow I'm the one who feels bad now. I must remember this tactic. At any rate, we all make a few mistakes along the way. And by we, I mean you. And by a few, I mean far, far more than average. Now then, with that out of the way, would you like to know why I've roused you from your mud-caked slumber? Actually, it's probably easier to show rather than tell at this point. Look over there, if you would.
Stop plowing ahead, Claude. You're going to get us lost.
Lost schmost. We've got it on Imperial authority that this is the way to the village.
True, I said there was a village, but how could anyone know where it is in the thick of these mountains? I can't even say for certain where we are in all this gloom.
Okay, new plan. I'll rely on my keen senses to navigate. Lucky for you, they're sharp as an arrow.
Hold, both of you. Someone's here. Another bandit, perhaps?
They're mistaking you for some common backwater thief. What cheek.
Well, hold on there. I'm no bandit. I'm a mercenary.
Well, that makes everything better.
A bandit would be far less out of place in these woods than a sellsword. What brings you here?
We've no time for an interrogation. Our pursuers are closing in.
So this is a change compared to Three Houses, where they just kind of YOLO'd their way over, but in this case, Edelgard's actually leading them towards Ramire on purpose. If Mother Osune Heihachi throw her off a cliff, see if she has the strength to climb back up. Except for the whole not having parents thing. Or I guess not having parents that she remembers.
I don't know who you people are or what you want, but I think introductions can wait.
Hi, lady. Yeah, they talk. Even Byleth talks, which is kind of strange.
You clearly need every blade you can find, and my pockets have been feeling awfully light lately. What do you say?
Well, since you're here, do you mind stepping in and helping us chase off these scary bandits?
Don't worry about payment. You'll receive plenty of coin. If we survive, that
To defeat the thief. Which thief? There's like 100 right here. Oh, we're now at Flugel. Whatever that is. So someone learned a unique ability. There are 3 types of unique abilities: action, support, and tactical. Of course, we got no explanation on the ones in the example. So L and X, check the class and unique abilities the unit you're currently controlling. There's a lot of stuff involved in this. Pilot speaking full English sentences feels cursed. Yes. I wasn't even aiming for the thief there, except I guess I caught him during a combat or something. Pick up a resource pouch and you'll acquire resources like ingredients and ore after battle. The value of the resources depends on the color of the pouch. From best to worst. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Oh good, we're using MMO rarities.
There they are! Kill them all!
I guess Constance is just showing up to give us our goal, because there's still a lot of the map left.
Fighting for them now, are ya? You can die with your new friends!
Hey, that makes it sound like Costa's hired us at some point? Oh, I see. So, oh, I guess it might be because he has a breaker, but I wasn't sure if they were gonna have any kind of weapon triangle stuff, since Three Houses didn't really have too much in that line of thought. Okay, so it shows us our advantage, and if the more arrows there are, the easier it is to break the stun gauge. The advantage is determined by class. It's a weird way to do it, but sure. Check class abilities on the status screen to see detailed information on which classes have a strong advantage against which enemies. Being a fighter class equipped with a lance or an axe, Edelgard has a strong advantage against lance-wielding enemies. But she's not a noble class right now?
Watch this! Let me show you a trick for dealing with heavily defended enemies.
Yeah, right.
And that's how it's done.
Don't overstep, Edelgard.
The auto-control change is a little bit disorienting, but sure. If it's for the sake of tutorial.
It's not over. I suppose my turn has arrived.
Okay, so now now it's introducing how to swap units. They really should have just done it with Edelgard. So use up or down to change to the unit. Dimitri is a soldier class. Gasp. So then the question is if Claude is an archer, or are they just like, oh, he's also a fighter too, haha.
I've awaited this. I won't allow anyone to stop.
You're making me feel bad for the enemy.
Apologies, but it was you or me.
Just who are these people anyway? All three of them have crests.
Also, we're fighting like 1,000 bandits outside of Romare. This seems a little silly. Yeah, this does seem like a pretty big group for a band of thieves. Like, I know in Three Houses, the one guy who talks to Gerald is like, damn, there's a lot of them. But, and then there's only like 8, which I guess is also represented as leading small groups too in Three Houses, but Three Hopes takes that and flips on its head and makes it ludicrous in the other direction. Okay, units with crests can trigger crest effects under certain conditions. You can find details about the crest effects by holding details on the status screen and hovering over the crest name.
What's wrong with you? They're just a bunch of brats. Stop embarrassing yourself and stand your ground already.
Ah, there it is. It is not letting me... No, that swaps characters. Oh, X is what I want. Okay, Azure Lightning. B attacks with the lightning. Okay, fine. King's Might slightly increases damage to enemy HP and stun gauges and sending them flying. Rain level 1, when order to attack, increases damage dealt to enemies by 30%. Interesting. Wow, Swordbuster level 1 increases damage against swords by 80%. Wait. Minor? Has Dimitri's crest of blade had always been a minor crest? I can't remember. You love that about warrior games. Their boss must have some kind of charisma to have this many men. Apparently. I mean, Geralt's Mercenaries also had a crazy amount of people in that one battle. It's always been minor? Alright. Random enemy general be like, I just shed out 500 soldiers. Yes. Okay, so Night Kneeler. The Earth Splitter? Not familiar with that one. Yeah, let's take a quick look here then. Alright, we got Axebuster level 2 apparently with Simone. So level 2 is only a 5% increase. Thanks. Okay, so we gain more warrior gauge for being at high health. She said, Shadow Flashes gain a chance to perform a few attacks that instantly defeat non-commander enemies. Oh, we can do a dash too. Cool, because I was trying to do a thrust initially, and of course there's no thrust in our initial skill set, but this will probably suffice. I don't like how it's a small and medium might for these combat arts, because it's like, okay, this gives me no point of reference. Aside from, oh, I guess it's a little bit bigger, but how much does it do in general? Emperor's Prestige causes enemies that are guarding to nonetheless sustain 50% of calculated damage. That's nice. Ambition. When ordered to attack, reduces damage received from enemies by 30%. Surprising for Edelgard to have something like that. I mean, she's normally an armored unit, like, as a default, but it feels like it doesn't quite fit her personality. So Crest of Saros 25% to slightly increase the damage dealt by combat arts, but we're not going to specify by how much. Well, I guess we don't have control of quads, so we can't look at them right now. It looks like fighter does have bow access, so quad might be a fighter. Unless they just skip them straight to archer. I guess we'll find out.
Is it Claude time? I think it's Claude time. No problem, I got...
Extra effective attacks? Oh, because of, yeah, because of the bow. Oh, you're extra effective when you 3 tiers greater advantage against the enemy. You'll deal greater damage and the sun gauge displays upon all attacks. Which I assume bows have triple over any given flyer. I wonder if that applies to Grounder as well, and Night Kneeler against Cavalry. Okay, this is just all really basic effective versus different types. And then Pertinent is flying class is weak to quad.
I'm a master of strategy, but I'm not really used to being...
I'll let quad finish talking.
Be sure to tend to your wounds, Edelgard.
What? I walked onto that guy with quad shooting to the left. He's R&B to use a vulnerary. There we go.
Hey, got lucky there. Well, lucky for me, I guess. Not so much for you.
Bandits have a firm hold on the central road. It would be wise to move through the forest and take down the strongholds as we go.
Try and keep an eye on who we're fighting, and make sure we've got the right person leading the charge at the right time.
I feel like quad's 3 light, 1 hard. It would... Okay, we can issue orders. This all looks the same as the original Warriors. You can use auto battle. Probably shouldn't. Granted, I guess they'd probably act on their own regardless. Because that's just usually how officers operate in Warriors games.
We will proceed as planned. We must strive to perform to the best of our ability.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
I guess Edelgard takes comes and helps in the center. Unless I don't think she. Oh, she'd have to run all the way over here. Okay. Sure.
They must learn who they're up against. Take a breather.
Yeah, Quad is the fighter. So I guess at least they kind of kept the classes relatively true to Three Houses. The quad time sound clip will be used in so many memes, you can see it now. Probably. The boat's definitely still a little bit awkward, but I feel like it's better than the original Warriors for sure. Wait, he has Lance Buster. It doesn't specify that he needs to be using an axe, so I guess bows are just Lance Busters in this game? Bows and fists? Leader's acumen slowly increases the awakening gauge fill rate when attacking enemies launched into the air. In order to defend, increases damage dealt to enemies by 30%. Ah yeah, so then they changed this up so it regenerates based on his health instead of damage dealt for Regan. Which is fair enough. Oops. Okay, we're going north. Well, that's interesting. Costas is hiding out over here, but there's actually more enemies in this fort. So he might retreat, I guess? Or maybe once we engage Costas, maybe these guys start moving in. I guess we'll find out. Hey, some annoying person. Yeah, I played and completed basically everything in the first Warriors game. We did every history board. Okay, break pots. Yeah, so that's like the first Warriors. We don't really need the health right now.
Alright, take it down. This will help secure our victory.
Yeah, that's more or less the same. Pick up a yellow thing for a warrior gauge.
What shoddy defenses. We'll be done before we know it. They're all like this.
Yeah, we got a crit when they have 5% health left. This really is a Fire Emblem game.
unravel their defenses.
Enough of this strategy nonsense! Get out there and tear them all to pieces!
Okay, how many thugs does this guy have working for him anyway?
Good question, Claude. Good question. What? That better not interrupt my damage.
Bandits, the Knights of Seros are here, and we'll cut you down for terrorizing our students.
It's practically one if the Knights have arrived.
The Knights of Seros? Not now! If I don't kill at least one of them, brats, I'm finished!
Watch out! They're gonna make a last-ditch effort to rush our position.
Where'd Edelgard go? Oh, Edelgard went to go help. Wait, help Dimitri? Or maybe they're just rallying to this stronghold.
Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up against.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
We will proceed as planned.
I appreciate that it gives like a win forecast here. 93% advantage.
We must strive to perform to the best of our ability.
Set an all-out offensive. I mean, do we really need that? I mean, I guess we could. Or we have to select Cassus, okay.
I've got this.
Well, so much for those previous orders. Poor Cassus due to be killed off once again in as an early game bandit. With little significance. Yeah, rip. It's a game audio low for anyone else. I don't know, is it? I guess I should have asked before. Oh. I did have it a little bit lower because Radiant Dawn was really loud, so I can turn it up. How's this? Is this better?
Form ranks and capture those bandits. Quickly now.
It's better? Okay, great. Also, hello, Math Magician. Where are we going?
This is where you die, dogs!
Wait, where are you going? This is where you die, dogs! And then proceeds to try to run down the stairs past us. Okay, Awakening Gauge, RNA, so that's the same as first game. At least it's approximately the same, at least. Maybe the controls are different, but it's same concept. Awakened, all attacks so the stun gauge appear. Stun gauge will deplete quickly regardless of advantage. Yeah. That's the same as far as I can recall. Oh, bonus based on the number of enemies defeated. I'm not sure if that was a thing before. Hit points will not reach 0 regardless of damage taken. I think that's the same. I'm charged with blue tonics. Damaging enemies or critical rush. Yeah, seems about the same. And then Warrior Special. Fire Emblem Awakening. Yes. I mean, we made that joke back in the first Warriors, right?
Do you feel that power? Maybe you can train it like you did in the other battle.
We cannot allow ourselves to perish here. I'm afraid we must spare no mercy for you.
He talked awfully big for a guy juggled in the air.
Taking this job.
Is it over?
White Brent. I guess we're getting stat boosters for S ranking. You wonder who will make it next Warriors game? You mean into the next Warriors game? I guess this probably would be hard to tell, because I didn't really expect Three Hopes to be their go-to. Oh. The joke? I see. So the rank will net you more experience and gold. I guess this is doing the Valentia style post-battle extra experience thing. And then first time reward. Yay, bullion.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
Whoa, hit point values are huge in this game. 3294? Okay, so that's just basic level up information. Okay, so there's a little bit of a change to the stats here. I mean, Dex does what skill did before. Speed, duration of awakening, and recharge time for combat arts and magic. Luck being luck. Charm affects the drain rate of a battalion's endurance. Charm might have gotten a little nerfed compared to 3 Houses. You guys see level up stats reset like the last game? Entirely possible. I definitely wouldn't be surprised myself. Although maybe it's modified by class?
I won't let myself stop here.
So I guess the Dimitri, Quad, and Edelgard don't actually count as having joins. We're alone on this stat screen. Which I suppose fair enough if we're expected to choose a house or whatever. Common arts and magic will level up after they've been used a set amount of times. So I probably want to be finding time to spam them wherever if I think the battle's gonna end and I haven't used them a bunch. This will make them stronger and reduce weapon durability loss when they are used. Fair enough. Units participating in battle receive class experience. If this raises their class level, they may acquire new common arts, magic, or abilities, and their weapon level may increase. Yeah, it's probably easier than trying to juggle the different proficiencies from 3 Azes. When the unit's weapon level increases, they'll be able to equip more powerful weapons and attack more times consecutively. That second point being kind of interesting, because before, in the first game, we had to unlock that in via a skill tree, so this might be a little more streamlined. Alright, so I guess we looted a bunch of fish and stuff off of the enemies.
Hang on, you're seriously the Imperial Princess? The Crown Prince? And the heir to the Alliance?
Yes, and as the 3 of us are now in your debt, I think formal introductions are in order. My name is Edelgard von Hresvelg, Princess of the Adrestian Empire.
I am Dimitri Alexandra Blathid, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus.
And I'm Claude von Regan, grandson of the leader of the Leicester Alliance.
Things looked grim there for a moment. Thanks to you, we put those bandits to flight.
Bit of a miracle we ran into you out there, but hey, I'll take it.
Boast wildly of your heroic deeds, play it cool, claim it was a team effort. Yeah, quite the info dump indeed. I mean, 3 Houses kinda does that too. Although, I guess it's more the monastery that's the biggest offender in 3 Houses. I guess we may still get that with whatever its equivalent is in this game. Let's play it cool. Hello, luck percent SRL. It's a great name, by the way. First impressions are, so far, it's quite fun. It feels like the systems we've encountered thus far are more streamlined for the most part, so I enjoy that. Although there are a lot of commands on the battlefield too, so maybe it takes some getting used to.
Oh, I'm sure the three of you could have handled the situation just fine without me.
No need for false humility. We'd likely have perished if not for your help.
Well, aren't they an unlikely trio? I wonder why those bandits were after them.
Come on, Herbal. Surely you must understand. High-profile targets.
Still, it's no concern of ours. We have our own plans to attend to. Now, collect your pay and be off before they get a wild idea and ask you to join them.
Say, while I have you here, do you know where I can find Ramire Village? I took a wrong turn somewhere along the way. I'm looking for a band of hardened mercenaries who follow a man named Gerald. I hear rumors that's where they're camped.
Actually, Ramire might just be the village we've been looking for, too. That ring a bell, Edelgard? I don't remember hearing anything about mercs, but...
The name sounds correct, at least.
Gerald's too smart to get smoked out by a bunch of rumors, but they're all I've got at the moment.
In any case, we won't find our own 2 feet in all this dark. We should return to camp and get our bearings before...
I wonder what we're planning to do. We're seeking out Gerald, but like... you're not much stronger.
Hello there, house leaders. Hello, brave mercenary. We've mopped up what's left of those rascals, so what say we return to camp? And I insist you accompany us, good mercenary.
Who, me?
You heard the man. We'll wait out the night together and make for the village in the morning. It's a great plan, especially if you want to get paid, as we're a tiny bit short on pocket change at the moment.
Yes. And those mercenaries you're looking for? Gerald's band, was it? They may be in Ramire Village tonight, but there's no telling when they'll move on. If you come back to our camp, we have maps that may help you get one step ahead of them.
This is clearly the wisest course of action. Not to mention that I would enjoy conversing with you further. But of course, the choice is yours.
I assume you can try to decline, but you get a no, thou must. But thou must! Whatever, we'll go with them.
Why can't things ever be simple?
Alright, but just for the night.
Perfect. Then might I borrow you for a moment after we reach camp?
Because we do want our money.
There's a matter we must speak about. Nothing alarming, I promise you.
Right then, so off we go? But, if I may, did I hear you mention a Gerald earlier?
Yes, do you know him? He heads up a pretty elite band of mercenaries, so I imagine his name has spread all over Fodlan by now.
Mercenaries, is it? No. No, it can't be him. Can it?
Fortunately, despite the fact that Gerald kept using his normal name and became famous, apparently no one cares.
Well, I'll just have to meet this Gerald myself, after I've seen my duties through, of course. After all, if I don't finish my assigned tasks, I'm mission the point.
Nice one, Eloise. Nice one. I mean, I guess Eloise is reacting, but like... if Gerald's trying to hide, he's not doing a good job. Hey, Arameth. Maybe Gerald is a common name in Fodlan. I suppose.
Get it? Missing? Mission? Come now, this is good stuff!
That's our Alois. Come on, let's get moving before he really gets going.
Wait, the camp's in Adrestia? I see. Can't believe how quickly those thugs set upon us. Class heads ran off, people were shouting orders. Oh, but it was a right mess. Say, who are you anyway? I don't remember. Hey, you're one of the surviving brigands, aren't you? Someone, anyone, help. This student is not bright.
Greetings.
Eloise told me all about what happened. Thank you for assisting the class heads. If anything happened to the students, we all would have paid in heartache and worse.
By the way,
it reminds me of the previous term when when a student who returned home from the academy went missing and forgive me, I'm rambling. Yeah, Three Hopes is the spin-off story that appears to do a different timeline, because we basically intercepted the House Waiters with Shez, and of course it's that completely derails the Three Houses timeline, so I guess we'll see where that goes. Yeah, it seems like this might be the monastery equivalent, but I don't know. We could actually go back to the monastery. Leone get the counter. Maybe not for the first playthrough.
Hey!
Welcome to our humble base. Eloise shouts from 20 feet away. I assume you're familiar with the Officers' Academy on the grounds of Garreg-Mach Monastery, yes?
If I'm honest.
The three young people you assisted earlier are the heads of the Academy's three houses. You'll find other students, teachers, and even members of the Knights of Saros here at this camp. I fear you caught us in the middle of an annual outdoor activity carried out at the beginning of the Academy's school year.
That's concerning.
But the situation became quite the mess when that band of brigands attacked us. I wish we could chat at length, but it seems the three class heads wish to speak with you.
What say you?
Alas, I cannot keep you all to myself. This is a great opportunity for you to bond with your rescuees.
Let's see.
You'll do it if you have to. Yeah, the amount of dots I get to talk to, it seems a little excessive. Although, not as excessive as the monastery. It seems like we got most of the students, or at least a good portion of the students here, so maybe it will be that excessive. And quests already. Oh wait, those are probably just for each house later. I wonder if we'll see the teacher who Byleth replaced. Maybe.
It's you!
We've held these kinds of outdoor activities countless times, but I've never seen anything like this happen. Plus, we've got 3 high-ranking noble children here, so the guard was more than double that of a usual year. To think they were nearly killed by some pack of base brigands. It's a real mess, make no mistake. And now I have to find a way to explain it all to Lady Rhea? Ugh.
Ah, it's you.
You're that new merc, right? Simone. The boar says you had some skill. You'll have to give me a demonstration before we head out. To ask who the boar is refuses to offer, I agree enthusiastically. Who's the boar? Sorry, the boar? Don't worry about it, he's not your problem. Oh, you're the mercenary. It's great to meet you. I'm Annette, and this is my best friend Mercedes.
Hello there.
It's nice to meet make your acquaintance. Have you already spoken with the others? We just started, so no.
Let's see.
Not yet, but I'm fine, dude. I suppose that means none of us know all that much about the others.
The thing is,
We only just started at the Officers Academy, so my grasp on the other blue lines is tenuous at best. Really, huh? At least the three houses at about the same time period, it seems like they were more familiar with each other, at least with their own houses. It's a little weird.
My thanks.
You assisted His Highness and have my gratitude. I will see this debt repaid. Shrug it off or crack a joke. Let's crack a joke.
Right on.
In that case, you can pay me back with a round of sparring. Let's see what you're made of. As you wish.
I see.
To be honest, I'd like to treat you to a meal, but we lack the time. Alright, support point in, tutorial, which doesn't seem like it's any different from the normal Fire Emblem stuff, so whatever.
You have my thanks.
Let me begin by first conveying my gratitude to you, Simone. We are in your debt.
Speaking of which...
Also, I examined a map earlier, and the village where you are headed seems to be a little more to the east. Show surprise or thank him for the advice. Let's show some surprise.
You're kidding.
Wait, east? Really? I could have sworn it was west. Oh, we have no sense of direction. Nice. Well, thanks to the tip, I nearly got myself lost in the woods all over again.
No.
Don't be hard on yourself. This forest lacks the markers to easily find one's bearings. It's little wonder you floundered with no one to guide you. Yeah, no one to guide us, haha. In any case, you should be able to reach the village with no trouble by merely walking toward the dawn sun.
By the way...
You'll be staying until sunrise, yes? I hope you'll take the opportunity to converse with the others here. Of course, now that I've sprung the idea on you so suddenly, you'll likely find yourself at a loss as to whom you ought to speak to.
How about this?
I mean, we're just going in a counterclockwise direction, Dimitri. It's not that complicated. On that note, I would be more than happy to give you an introduction to any Blue Lion House students. Wait, I guess Three Houses had this too, where Dimitri would give a summary, even though we could just walk over and talk to them.
Your interest flatters me, but I'm afraid I find myself unsure of where to begin. Perhaps I'll have thought of a topic when next we speak. But... you're leaving for that village soon, aren't you? Dedue hails from the land of Dusker. Perhaps you've heard of it. He tends to keep to himself, but he possesses one of the kindest hearts of anyone I know. I'm proud to call him my... vassal. Speak to him, and you'll see why.
It's weird to see Dedue have same hit points as Dimitri. Although, I guess maybe... I can't remember the base stats in Three Houses, so maybe they were similar to begin with, too. Demolisher. Hold the button when performing strong attacks to trigger blasts on impact and deal minor damage to enemies. Okay, so he's just like innately AoE with any heavy attack. Staunch Shield, taking hits while guarding, slightly restores warrior gauge. Perfect guards restore the warrior or the gauge even more. That could be handy. It's actually a nice way to translate it too. Life and limb. When ordered to guard, reduces damage received from enemies by 30%. I actually like the different tactical differences. Because, I mean, some characters will be a little bit better on defense just innately. Or trying to attack enemies innately. Hey, cat.
Felix is the son of Duke Fraldarius. He has a sharp wit and even sharper tongue. But he's a good person at his core. I can
Okay,
attest to
Felix has less hit points, so I guess they just decided Dimitri should be as tanky as the dude.
He has always admired strength above all else in a fighter. I imagine the two of you will make fast friends.
Dimitri has 28 at base and Didu had 30. Okay, so they did... I guess they decided that 2 hit point difference wasn't worth worrying about for Didu. You're so mad at yourself, you're 2 points short on the final for getting an A in your summer class. Minimize is so good by your standards, but it was so close. Yeah, it's too bad, but at the same time, like, 93 feels kind of really high to be asking for an A. Because, like, isn't 90 usually the cutoff for most places prior to, or like basically the standard prior to some secondary education places? It's like I mean, to me, over 90 seems like a pretty big win regardless. Yeah, an A minus and B plus and such. I guess that's fair. So they both have 3600 hit points, so change where their hit points skyrocketed. It's a good question. It's an interesting choice to scale hit points up this much. Okay, intense velocity, dodge in the middle of an attack to increase speed by 1 tier for a period of time. Will reach maximum speed after 7 dodges. Interesting. So just spam roll and then swing really fast. Lone Wolf, when no battalion is deployed, or if battalion endurance is depleted, slightly increased damage dealt to enemies. Slightly? Excuse me, but this is not the 3 heads of Lone Wolf if it's only slightly. Eager Blade, when ordered to seize. Damage dealt up by 30, okay.
I only first met her here at the Academy. She seems a gentle soul with great inner strength. From what I understand, she has traveled far and wide throughout both the Empire and the Kingdom. Perhaps that explains her demeanor.
You wish they didn't have the minor and plus grades. You've earned way more minus grades than plus grades, especially in the B area. Wait, you can't get A plus grades at all? Wait, so it depends more on the letter than the actual percentage? It seems weird that, like, a 93 to 100 would be treated exactly the same. A is 4.0, A minus is 3.7, B plus is 3.3. It's a really messed up way of rating things. At your school, you can get an A+, but it doesn't improve your GPA. It sounds like that system was built specifically to be inaccurate. Because I can see no real advantages to rating on arbitrary letters like that. Radiant Love, attacking very slightly, fills the unique ability gauge and gradually restores hit points. When the gauge is full, press ZR to damage enemies and heal allies. Oh, so it's like a Nosferatu explosion. Live to serve, when a magic is used to restore an ally's hit points, allows the caster to also recover hit points equal to half the amount restored. Well, maybe it'll be more useful in this game? Maybe? Okay, so she's got defense bonus.
In the far south of Fargus lies a manor by the name of Castle Gaspar. Ash is the adopted son of that castle's lord, Lonato. He's an honest boy, well deserving of our trust. I'd like to get to know him better someday, should the opportunity arise.
This is weird. It's like, even within the house, it's almost like everyone's total strangers. Wind stance. While holding ZR, use movement stick to create a whole zone of wind? There's a long cooldown time. I see. I guess, well, if I end up playing Ash, we'll have to see what that actually does in terms of advantages. Lockpick allows the unit to open chests without a key and unlocks special gates. Also grants a very low chance of increasing items dropped by fallen enemy commanders. Okay, so Ash has the grinding support. Oh, when he's attacking, he takes less damage by 30%. So there is some variation here, too.
Annette is the hardest worker in the entirety of the Blue Lion House. She is truly brilliant. I could stand to learn from her single-minded devotion, if only a little.
Courageous Arya. Attacking very slightly fills unique ability gauge. When it's full, press ZR to temporarily strengthen yourself and surrounding allies. Overachiever. Defeating 30 or more enemies with a single warrior special grants a small increase in damage dealt to enemies for a period of time. Okay. And she deals more damage when defending.
Sylvain is the son of Margrave Gautier. You may have already noticed, but he's something of a womanizer. That may be putting it lightly, in fact.
Roasted.
But despite his apparent indifference, he possesses great cunning and is quicker on his feet than anyone else here. I've known him long, so I'm well aware.
Gordian Stroke. At 300 hits and above. 300 hits? Okay. I mean, I guess with the amount of enemies, it's probably not that hard to hit, but... Increased attack range and damage dealt proportional to the hit count. Huh. Okay. Adept Flirt. When it out at the opposite sections nearby or in the unit's adjutant, slightly increases the awakening gauge fill rate. Okay. And 30% up, or damage up 30% when or no wait, 30% damage reduced taken, or taken reduced by 30%. 30% less damage taken when ordered to attack.
Ingrid is the daughter of Count Galatea, and she is far more gallant than your run-of-the-mill knight. She has ever been straight-laced and diligent, even when we were but children. It is not an uncommon sight to find her scolding Sylvain for his indiscretions.
Icy plunge. Enemies sent flying explode. What? So we're turning enemies into bombs. Deal ice damage to a narrow area. Heaven Sent. Slightly increases the warrior gauge fill rate when attacking enemies launched into the air. And she deals 30% more damage when guarding. I guess we're gonna have to do that with Quad and Edelgard too.
Huh?
I've got to say, I never thought the person who helped Dimitri would be so stunning. I'd love to invite you out for a meal sometime, just as thanks for all you've done, of course.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sylvain, you're speaking to His Highness's benefactor. Stop trying to pick her up like a common floozy.
Can we speak a moment?
Oh, and I don't believe I got your name. Hey, why would we hold back? Name's Simone, keep it in mind, in case you ever need a heavy hitter. I'll do just that, and while it's unfortunate we're parting ways here, I suspect we may have a chance to meet again in the future. Apparently blowing up enemies is nightly. Clearly.
Not good.
A shame we don't have the time to get to know each other a little better, though.
Nuh-uh.
And spare me the side-eye, Ingrid, I'm just letting my heart speak for me here. Right.
What did you need?
Can't believe they talked me into going on this trip. It'll be fun, they said. Nothing ever happens. And then bam, disaster and danger everywhere. I thought I was going to die out there. I was swinging my spear at anything that got within range, but then some girl from the Officers Academy showed up and led me to safety. I tell you, kids these days are graceful and strong, nothing like the useless punks from my day. Ah, yes, you are the mercenary we happened across.
My thanks.
While I harbor some reservations about you, the fact remains that you assisted Lady Edelgard, and for that I offer my gratitude. We can accept his praise, or accept his praise.
Huh?
Happy to help, although I wouldn't mind some details about the whole reservations part.
Right.
My thoughts are mine alone. You need not concern yourself with that matter.
Hello.
You must be the mercenary Edie told us about. I'm Dorothea. You heard about the Officers Academy, right? Well, pretty much all this year's students from the Black Eagle House are here at the moment. Well, except for Bernadetta, which is sadly typical. She stayed behind because she was terrified of the idea we might be attacked in the woods. I can't believe she ended up being right. See, Bernie is the wisest and the strongest. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to ramble. Has anyone ever told you you're surprisingly easy to talk to? Hey, Linhardt, wake up! Look, I get to that you're tired, but leaving at the crack of dawn, remember? Bandit attacks stole my chance for sleep, so I must... Huh? Ah, and who might you be? Give some details or keep it vague.
Hiya.
Hey there, the name's Simone. I'm a mercenary or merc who's just passed through the area. Got caught up fighting those bandits earlier, which is how I ended up here.
What?
Wait, so you're the one who took out their boss? You were amazing. I should have given chase and knocked him around a bit myself, but oh well.
How may I help you?
Thank you for cooperating with the heads of the three houses. It seems like the class heads served as decoys to draw out most of the thieves before finding an opportunity to flee. Thanks to that, the others managed to hold fast with only light injuries. Still, it would have been tragic had any of the heads been seriously injured or worse. I'm just grateful for all of your help. It is coming across as very weird that one single extra soldier in a, you know, what, like 1,000 on 4 ain't enough of a difference.
What is it? Did you need me?
Hey, you're a new face. Are you a student from one of the other houses? You must be the mercenary we've been hearing so much about. What was your name again? Are we just gonna end up having to tell our name to everyone in the camp?
Right on.
I'm Simone. Good to meet you. What house are you guys with?
No problem.
I'm in Quad's house, the Golden Deer, but we're just regular old common folk. Due to the nature of Wester, we have more students from the commoner class than the other houses.
Please?
I'd imagine you're a commoner yourself, what with being a mercenary and all. And it just ends there. You're that mercenary. Oh hey, are you the mercenary who helped Quad out of that little jam?
Huh.
I heard you're super strong, so I was kind of picturing you as one of those huge bodybuilders or something. You're one to talk, Hilda. You like how they put friends together in these conversations? Yeah, I mean, they did that in the monastery too at Three Houses. But, so, I guess it's nice that they remembered to, you know, keep doing stuff like that. Laugh at the image or keep it business. Ah, it's a pretty funny image. Sorry to disappoint, I'm just your average gal.
Aww.
Too average, if you ask me. Talk about a letdown. Again, Hilda, you're one to talk. Oh, come on, I was just joking. You're pretty easy to talk to, so I can't help myself.
Thanks.
Anyways, thanks for helping Quad out.
Did you need me?
Can I help you?
Ah, it is you.
Ah, you must be the famed mercenary of the woods. Oh, nice title, Mercenary of the Woods, who stepped in unbidden to aid Quad. As a noble representative of the Wester Alliance, I must offer you my thanks. Press him for details. Always press Lawrence.
Huh?
Oh, I thought it was House Regan who represented the Alliance. On the surface, perhaps, but the reality of the thing is quite different. The one who bears the future of Wester on his shoulders is none other than myself. Sure, Lawrence. Whatever you say. If there's one thing you hope to see in this game, it's Ignaz's art. I guess it depends on how much attention they give the other students. Although there are supports, so maybe. After all, I am Lawrence Hellman Gloucester! Man, I walked past Cynthia. Wait, why is Cynthia and Marianne together? Interesting. Oh,
Hello?
you're that mercenary everyone's talking about. Simone, was it? You're not attempting to curry favor with children of the nobility in pursuit of some nefarious aim, are you? Well, I guess since Bernie's not here, why Cynthia has to be the paranoid one, apparently. Lawrence looks off, his legs look like they're in proportion with his body? What? Is Lawrence usually out of proportion? Deny her claim or keep her guessing? Well, this is clearly an unwarranted accusation.
Nuh-uh.
No, just saw folks in trouble and helped them out. Didn't even know they were noble until afterward. I see, and you think our mercenary friend is someone worthy of trust, Marianne? What? Me?
I'm busy.
Well, either way, we need to be going. We're busy. Rip Marianne. Even Lysithea disrespects her.
Well met.
Do you know about the 3 houses of the Officers Academy? I only asked because you seem a little bit dense. No offense. Anyway, you've got the Black Eagle House, which is home to folks from the Adrestian Empire. Then there's the Blue Lion House, which is made up of individuals from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus.
What are your thoughts?
And finally, there's the Golden Deer House, which has people from the Leicester Alliance. Yeah, I kinda guessed. Hey, aren't you that merc who helped out Quad and the others? Oh, how about this for weird? Maybe Leone starts worshipping us instead. Just to keep things really weird. Why, Cynthia? Trust no one, not even yourself. Oh, Lorenz usually has proportionally long legs. I see. I guess I usually don't pay that much attention to Lorenz because he's Lorenz, but you know.
So...
I'm actually getting to become a mercenary myself, that's why I enrolled at the Officers Academy. Encourage your dreams to rain on her parade. Why would we rain on her parade?
Right on.
In that case, I hope we end up working together.
Thanks.
Hey, thanks. I'll give it all I got.
I'll do it.
I'm going work myself to the bone. I think we accidentally a word. So I can be just as strong as the captain someday. Captain Gerald.
Thanks.
Hey friend, appreciate what you did back there. We'd have been in a world of hurt without you. Oh, and regarding compensation, Eloise told me not to pay you personally. I guess they want to handle it as a church thing? Sorry about that. Doubt Eloise. How could we doubt anyone like Eloise? Hey, as long as I get paid, I don't care who's handing over the coin. Yeah, you're definitely a mercenary, alright.
Speaking of...
Speaking of which, have you talked with the others here at the camp?
How's that?
I can tell you a little bit about the students in my Golden Deer house.
Who, me? I'm more curious about you, personally. If you don't have anything better to do, I'd be glad to have you join us at Garrick Mach.
Quad's a fighter with low-ish hit points comparatively. Like, Felix has more durability than him. Yeah, she didn't actually say Gerald, but it's obvious. It's pretty obvious who she was talking about. Just like, I guess if we were going by old rules of the counter, it doesn't technically count.
Have you met him yet? At first, I thought he was real serious and persnickety. But that image shattered pretty quick once I noticed him chatting up every girl in the monastery.
Okay. Actually, I don't remember what Quad's assessment of Lawrence before, like, from Three Houses was. But I don't think it was anything like that.
Hilda's the only daughter of Duke Goneril. Seems like she had a pretty cushy life growing up. Which means she's gotten into the habit of slacking off and making other people do things for her.
Oh yeah, I haven't forgot to check the abilities. We did check Quad's when we had control of him. So lightning bound, hold the button during strong attacks to slightly increase damage and add lightning. When charging enemies a short distance away will be drawn in. Advocate, when the unit's adjutant is a member of the opposite sex, slightly increases adjutant gauge fill rates? Guess we'll find out what those end up being. Slightly increases damage dealt by adjutant follow-ups. Well, hopefully those are a little better than the Three Houses follow-ups. Delicate Flower. When word to seize, increases damage by 30%. Yeah, very delicate. Clearly.
Have you met him yet? But that image
Rondo of Roses. Attacking fills a unique ability gauge, while nullifying an enemy attack decreases it. Huh. Weird. Okay, when the gauge is full, press ZR to draw in foes a short distance away. Distinguished House. When the battalion is deployed, slightly increases the awakening gauge fill rate. Okay, I mean, fair enough as a translation of the old skill. When guarding, deals 30% more damage. I wouldn't mind hearing, I wouldn't mind never hearing of his noble obligations again. That's from the Three Houses quote. Yeah, I feel like it's a little more appropriate than what Quad says here. It's a little weird.
He's a pretty friendly guy. Though it'd be nice if he talked about something other than muscles. He comes from a merchant family, but his parents died in an accident. He's had it pretty rough.
But Raphael X muscles forever. It's the pure shift that can never end. Pure Brawn. Charge up power. Power up attacks for a set period. Attacks will strengthen up to 2 tiers based on the number of charges. Oh boy, Giddy Basket. Slightly increases damage dealt to foes for a period of time after recovering or collecting recovery items. Maybe okay? I guess, depending on how much slightly is defined as. He even has a muscle body pillow. Indeed. He uses merchant connections to get it. Unbending Spirit. In order to guard, receive damage down by 30%.
Don't ever treat her like a child. I made that mistake earlier and she nearly took my head off. But she's clearly the youngest out of this year's students, so I don't get what the big deal is. Just another pampered noble, I guess.
Yikes. Cursed Expulsion. Enemies send flying, explode, and deal dark damage to a narrow area. Press ZR to draw in spellbound enemies. Can be used again after a cooldown. Unsought Power. Slightly restores the Awakening and Warrior gauges when activating crests. Virtuoso. In order to attack, damage up by 30%.
Ignatz likes the great outdoors. Definitely more than the rest of us, anyway. He's the second son of a merchant family, but says he wants to be a knight. He doesn't really seem suited for it, though. Maybe his parents are making him do it.
He had Ignatz draw the muscles on the pillow. Yes, perfect. And you don't see how it could be worse than the Three Houses incarnation of the Goodie Basket. This is fair. But still. Like, it might be okay in Three Hopes, or it could just be not enough of an increase to matter. Well, maybe find out, I guess, depending. Dreamer's Paintbrush. Send enemies flying to splatter the ground with a small amount of paint. Enemies that step in the paint incur elemental damage matching its color. Weird. Watchful Eye slightly increases the critical hit rate of strong attacks. Yeah, that makes sense as a translation. So when seizing, you take 30% less damage.
Oh, Marianne? She's Margrave Edmund's daughter, but that's all I know about her. She doesn't interact with the other students at all. I'll admit, she intrigues me.
Upload the main gadget. Ignatz sounds like your main. He definitely sounds like he's got one of the more quirky abilities. Snow Slip. At 300 hits and above, spawn falling ice orbs that deal ice damage to foes at intervals proportional to hit count. Animal Friend, when the unit, their adjutant, or a surrounding ally is mounted, slightly restores hit points at regular intervals. With something like this, it sounds like her preferred class should really be Holy Knight. Reverence, when defending, reduces damage taken by 30%.
Leone wants to be a mercenary. I bet you two would have lots to talk about. You're both pretty frank, too. I just hope you're not as obsessed with saving money as she is.
Careful Steady allows the unit to string together 2 times the normal regular attacks. Huh. Based on the number of consecutive hits, speed will increase, and the final regular strong attacks will strengthen. Rivalry. When an ally of the opposite sex is nearby, or is the unit's adjutant, Slightly increases the warrior gauge fill rate. Makings of a merc. When attacking, reduces damage received by 30%. Actually, interesting to see Leonie's preferred cavalier. But I guess we might be able to still just make her a bow knight or whatever down the line anyway.
Look who has arrived.
Well, the mercenary who cut down the leader of those thieves. I must say, that was quite the capable display you put on back there. I am Ferdinand von Eyre, legitimate scion of the Eyre family and the foremost house of the Empire. Try to play along and claim you've never heard of him. Alright, Ferdinand, we'll play along. Yeah, I think I've heard of you. You're one of the Empire's big movers, right?
What?
You think? You have heard of us? Why, I never. Now see here, my sellsword friend, we are House Eyre, proud eagles of the Empire.
I am on it.
Clearly I must work harder as a beacon to the common folks, so they might cry the name of my family from one end of the continent to the other. Yeah, she does become a cavalier by default in 3 houses, but it didn't play to her skill set as well in 3 houses, so I guess hopefully either her skill set plays better to the class now, or we can just make her a bow knight to play too, whatever. But I guess we'll see. We already talked to Ash. Wait, did we talk to Ash? No, I guess we had Dimitri talk about Ash.
Hey there.
Oh, you must be the mercenary I've been hearing about. I'm Ash, and I'm a student at Garrick Monk's Officer Academy. Do you know about the Academy? See, there are 3 houses, each based on where a person is from. Tell him I've heard it, or claim ignorance. Yeah, sorry Ash, we've heard this spiel before. Oh, I've heard it alright. One of my employers a little ways back couldn't shut up about how he'd gone to the place.
Right.
Haha, I can see that. Lots of influential nobles and royals from all over study at the Academy. I actually find it pretty daunting to always be surrounded by the rich and powerful. It's a lot easier to talk to someone like you.
Quite.
I'm Hadaman, a professor at the Officers Academy. I heard tale of your recent exploits and wish to express my thanks. Oh, and on another matter, do you possess a crest? Ask him what a crest is or claim he's barking at the wrong tree. Yeah, let's not have him talk for like 3 years about crests.
Let's see.
I know practically nothing about crests, but I'm still pretty sure I'd know if I had one. Truly, you have never investigated the subject. People are not always aware of the power of their own crests, you know.
All in all...
Listen well now. God damn it, Hadaman. Crests are a power that dwells in the blood, and they are passed down through the generations from parent to child. Those with crests may excel at magic, or perhaps have the ability to wield powerful weapons known as heroes' relics. If you were to come to my residence at the monastery, I could take the time to conduct a full investigation if you like. No.
Oh no.
Hopefully Lord Lonato doesn't suffer the same fate as he did in 3 houses. Yeah, hard to say since we're not even into where the prologue would be in, or we're barely past where the prologue would be in 3 houses, and we've already screwed everything up, so. I cannot stop Hanneman from talking about Cress. Evidently. Ugh, I've healed so many people today that I never want to look at a bandage again. Ah, and who do we have here? No, wait, don't say. Let me guess.
Got it.
You are a brave vagabond knight who appeared to bully protect me from those brigands earlier. Not really. Correct her or roll with it? Well, since we're not playing male Shaz, we can't roll with it and flirt with her, I guess, so...
What?
Not exactly. The name's Simone. I'm a mercenary. Oh, I see. In that case, I'm Manuela, a woman of many faces. Teacher, doctor, songstress. Though I've worked myself to the very bone today, so right now I'm merely a sad and lonesome woman.
Please be listening.
Poor Manuela.
Listen.
Hello, I am called Petra. I am finding you to be quite fascinating. Give name or change subject. Why would we change the subject?
Right on.
Hey there, I'm Simone. I'm technically a mercenary, though. I guess right now I'm kinda just a drifter.
That has much difficulty.
I do not have understanding. Where are you drifting to?
Yeah, I don't know.
Through the world? You know, just start kicking around with no real end goal. But we do have an end goal. Although I guess we wouldn't really tell anyone about it.
Hello. Thank you.
Ah, there you are. Thank you for your assistance in the previous battle. I'd like to discuss your future if you have a moment. If you find yourself with no place to go after we accomplish our objective, I'm hoping we might hire you on with the Empire.
What do you think?
I can promise you'll be handsomely paid, including the work you did today. So, what do you say? Or what say you? Should decide later or ask why she wants to hire you. So we can't accept yet. I'm not usually hired into service by people quite so high up the food chain. Why the special attention? I value your talent now that I've had the ability to see it firsthand.
On another matter.
By the by, have you spoken with the others here in camp? If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit about the students in my own house, the Black Eagles. Hey, we can hear about Bernie, even though she's not present.
Well, you're certainly not timid. You do realize you're addressing the heir to the Imperial throne, yes? Still, I suppose I admire that sort of freedom. It must be nice not to have your lot in life decided for you.
Wait, we've already seen Edelgard, so we don't really need to look back at that.
Hubert of House Vestra is my attendant. His family is unusual in that they're noble, but lack territory of their own.
I didn't realize that about Hubert's house. Oh, was that even mentioned in Three Houses?
Hubert is deeply loyal to me, and you can trust him completely. In fact, I imagine he's quite grateful for what you've already done.
It was? I guess I must have forgotten then. Dark Conjuration. Gain a low chance to impale an attacked enemy with a magic spike. Additional attack spikes power up the spike. Or additional attacks power up the spike. Press ZR to detonate the spike and inflict dark damage based on power level. Perception keeps the stun gauge visible slightly longer. I see. Officer's duty. So when he's guarding, 30% less damage taken.
That's Dorothea Arnault. She's an up-and-coming songstress in a famous Imperial opera company. Or she was, at least. For some reason, she abandoned her musical career and enrolled in the Officers' Academy. She has a very magnetic personality, which I'm sure you'll see.
Prismatic resonance gain a low chance to spawn musical notes around the unit when performing regular attacks. Attacking the notes triggers elemental shockwaves. Curious. Yeah. Yeah, I say Zed. Zed, 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 Zed. Songstress. Slightly restores surrounding allies' hit points and awakening gauge when the unit completes a warrior special. Interesting translation, but sure. Because it goes from being like, I guess it's still kind of passive, but it's like much more aggressive in Three Hopes. So seizing 30% damage increase.
Have you spoken with Ferdinand? One conversation will explain him far better than I can. He's the heir to an influential house, which drives him to excel. But he can be quite the handful sometimes.
Maximum ambulation. At 300 hits and above, get an increase of speed proportional to hit count. Name drop slightly restores the awakening gauge with each enemy commander defeated. Okay, that's kind of funny. Noble Pride. When ordered to seize, reduces damage received by 30%.
One of our classmates usually stays holed up in the dormitory instead of coming on these assignments. Her name is Bernadetta. If you bump into her, don't be surprised if she screams and runs away. That's sort of her thing.
Oh good, now Edelgard is just memeing Bernie. Crystal Space. Press ZR to create a zone of ice that increases critical hit rate. Has a long cooldown time. Persecution Complex. When hit by enemy attacks, grants a very low chance of temporarily increasing damage dealt to foes. Very low chance. Boo. Master of Concealment. When ordered to defend, damage taken minus 30%.
Caspar is the second-born son of a great and noble house. But as he's not the heir, you might say he joined the Academy to make his own way. War and fighting are his sole pursuits, so I bet the two of you will get along just fine.
One for the books. Hold the button when performing strong attacks to charge the attack, increasing attack range and damage dealt by 1 tier. Fists of Justice. What, is Caspar Arthur now? Slightly increases damage to enemy stun gauges. Foreign Fighter. In order to seize, increases damage dealt by 30%.
Petra isn't from the Empire. She's the granddaughter of the King of Brigid, which is an archipelago situated off our western coast. You'll find her a quick study, a gifted fighter, and endlessly curious. But always come prepared to talk, because she'll definitely want to pick your brain.
Windstorm. Slightly increase evasion distance, dodges inflict very minor wind damage. Interesting. So it's kind of like having a minor version of counter. Or actually no, because she dodges, so it's like... Not quite like it. Henty's Win. Slightly restores the awakening gauge with each critical hit. The Outland Technique. When ordered to attack, deals 30% more damage.
Surely you know someone like Linhardt. He's as bright as they come, yet just as lazy as well. That's simply how he is, though. I can't force him to apply himself, but he'll come around, most likely.
Yeah, most likely. Easy breezy. Complete a final regular attack to spawn a pair of wind orbs in front of the unit. The orbs automatically attack in a narrow range. I see. So Linhardt gets turrets. Catnap. Slightly increases how much hit points the unit automatically recovers while inside an allied stronghold. Probably more useful than the 3 houses Catnap, but I don't know how much it will be. And then he hits defending 30% damage taken, or 30% less damage taken when defending. Okay, we covered everyone. Looks like Dawn's almost here. I guess we decide we don't sleep. We're the best at plans.
I see.
Ah, Simone, have you spoken with the house leaders yet?
That's concerning.
What? You're leaving, but that won't do.
If I'm honest.
Actually, I was hoping I could ask something of you. Would you hear me out? Actually, why are we leaving? We're not even... We haven't gotten paid yet. No, I won't hear what you have to say, Eloise. Oh, it just goes back. Well, that's boring.
That's concerning. If I'm honest.
Fine, we'll hear you out.
My sincere apologies for asking this of you. I know you're heading for Ramire Village in order to find Gerald's mercenaries, but... Well, perhaps you might consider changing your mind and accompanying us to Garreg Mach Monastery instead.
And why would I do that exactly?
Shaz does not appear to be the sharpest tool in the shed. No, not at all.
Because you've done us a great service and we don't have the means in camp to properly reward you. At the monastery, however, we can repay your kindness in full. Also, between you and me, this evening's turn of events was quite the embarrassment for the church. We allowed students of the Officers' Academy out of our sight, and house leaders of great political consequence at that. And then they crossed swords with bandits. If word got out, well, let's just say it would sit poorly with everyone. So you see why we must ensure you're well compensated. Also, there may be some papers for you to sign. Perhaps in blood.
Papers to sign? What, Eloise? You're making me nervous.
This sounds more like hush money than a reward.
Hey, at least we called it out.
Yes, that's exactly what I told the fool knight who suggested it. Me, I'd just as soon send you on your way, but I fear I'm obligated to escort you back. Anyway, the whole thing will be much easier if you simply agree to come along. Just as a formality, of course.
I think that was a threat. And here I thought he was a big softy. Well, what do you think? Garreg Mach is in the opposite direction of where we need to be, but this man seems rather set on having us accompany them.
Except that you have no choice but to agree to go of your own volition. I mean, at this point, what would it gain us to go fight Gerald's mercenaries anyway? The grave?
I guess I'm not opposed to helping out a little more. I'll come with you to the monastery, but I'm not staying a single minute longer than I have to.
bless you, my friend. What a noble soul you are. I'd say you saved my bacon, but that would be utterly hammy.
Ba-doom.
Alois, has anyone ever told you that you're...
Don't. Some truths are simply too painful to bear. While I'm no expert, I fear the poor man's heart couldn't handle the shock.
Told me what?
Told you how dashing you are in that armor. Not just any man can pull off that look.
Oh my, I guess we're hitting on Alois instead.
Ah, you like it? Wonderful. I admit I've received no small share of positive comments on it. There's a grand story behind every last ding and dent. Enough to keep me talking for a week. Why, take this one here.
We heard you'll be joining us at Garrick Mach. Perhaps somewhat unwillingly, I might add. I know this wasn't in your plans, but if it lets us get to know each other better, perhaps it will prove worth it in the end.
Unwilling or not, we've got a long road ahead, so let's try to keep the mood light.
I hesitate to ask this considering you're only here because of us, but... Well, are you sure about this decision? The last thing we want is to delay you from your own business. The Knights may seem unwilling to bend, but it's not as if you have no say in the matter.
Stand by your decision, lament your lack of choice. Nah, we'd like the money.
Actually, I see this as just another chance to better myself.
You are more gracious than I. But, as I see you've made peace with it, I will leave the matter be.
Yes, that's quite enough chatter. Let's save our energy for the road. To the monastery!
Listen, I know this one's on me. I'm the one who roped you into coming back to camp after all.
Do I count every version of this story? They just decide we have to go with them. Yeah, gotta get kidnapped.
But I'll find a way to make it up to you, I promise.
Thank him or keep your hopes granted. That's Claude, he's pretty charming, we'll thank him. Hi, bulky nemesis.
Thanks, Claude. I know you will.
Hey! Hurry up back there or we'll leave you behind!
You know you've had a busy day when you rub shoulders with the heirs to the Empire, the Kingdom, and the Alliance.
Which route? Still undecided, but... Like, I'm gonna see how much convincing the House Leaders do. Give them all a fair chance, but... If I need a tiebreaker, Quad's gonna win by default.
I think they're a fascinating group of people myself, but what do you make of them?
We have to reflect on the House Leaders just like in Three Houses? Okay.
Seems like Edelgard thinks high enough of me. She's got this elegant air about her, but somehow doesn't hold any disdain for mercenaries.
Actually, this is maybe better because we don't have a mostly silent protagonist for this part, so I guess credit to them for that.
It feels like Dimitri's always checking in on me every chance he gets. He'll definitely make a good king. The kind who looks after his people.
We don't detect anything about his darker side. Apparently we're not that perceptive.
Claude's a laid-back kind of guy who doesn't really strike me as noble, and I mean that in a good way. Something tells me he's gonna be easy to work with.
Of course you only pick up on their rosy qualities. You really are a delight. Have I told you that lately?
Wow,
Still,
called out.
You better pick up the pace before you vex these people any further.
Arvel looks smug. Yeah, I mean, he does talk a little smugly, too. But he manages to not be as condescending as Sothis, so... It's, I don't know, I feel myself drawn a little more towards him over Sothis. But we'll have to see how that ends up being as time goes on, because we've only had a couple hours of Arvel so far, so... We'll see. Having a talking protagonist is so much better from what you've seen so far. Definitely better than Byleth, in your opinion. Although Byleth is at least talking in the few parts where she showed up here too, so... It looks like no one is silent anymore.
Prologue. 3 houses.
That was a hell of a lead-in for
Deep in
even
the forest,
pre-prologue.
the mercenary meets a trio of youths, each a student at Garreg Mach's Officers Academy, and a leader of one of the school's 3 houses. Striking down the bandit chief who attacked the students brings undue attention to the mercenary, who soon arrives at the hallowed gates of Garreg Mach.
You really hope this story is more than 3 houses, but with a Shaz instead of Byleth? I mean, it's gonna be hard to just have Shaz replace Byleth, though. Because, like, Byleth gets nepotism from Rhea because of their actual backstory. I really can't see Shaz getting the same treatment.
And with that, may I present the mercenary I spoke of?
I guess aside from Eloise mentioning the whole embarrassment thing and Esme getting a little bribed off for it, but like, I can't see it being on the same level as Byleth. Like, that's a hell of a bribe if we're going for that.
Greetings. My name is Rhea, and I am the Archbishop of the Church of Seros. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for rescuing our students.
Show some pride and remain humble. I mean, we're totally playing the more brazen protagonist, right? So let's show some pride.
It was nothing. You take a job, you make sure it gets done. That's what a mercenary does.
I see you do not lack for confidence.
However, the reason we summoned you here was not simply to express our gratitude. We have a proposal for you, one made on behalf of the church itself.
It's time we can see how Rhea actually treats people. Yeah, because, yeah, I guess with 3 houses, there's not a ton of interaction outside of with, Seth Blaine and Byleth, and I guess, actually, I don't know if she interacts directly with Shamir. I guess there's Catherine interaction? But yeah, it's mostly just like Byleth and other church people. So yeah, it might be nice to actually see how Rhea treats people who aren't close to her. I guess there's also the Dimitri conversations in Crimson Flower, but that's like a few really short scenes. Plus, I guess Claude grilling her, but like, we still see her being evasive in those, which kind of annoys me, but that's neither here nor there.
What kind of proposal?
Someone told you of the Officers' Academy here at the monastery, yes? We would have you join this academy as a student.
As a student, you say? But why?
You what?
Though you are a mercenary, I understand you are not currently beholden to any one particular employer. Also, the students you rescued are close to your own age. Your life could be greatly enriched here.
Or she's heard about our power and wants to keep us on a short leash. And yet she's taking it almost as a given that we'll accept. It's infuriating.
Turn her down or express interest in the offer. Well, I want to say no just to see what Freya's response is.
Sorry, but the world's got other plans for me. I can't afford to stay here forever.
Oh, this would not be forever. You would only be enrolled for 1 year.
What?
Bear in mind that the Knights of Seiros and many other powerful warriors pass through these gates. Whether you seek to someday become an officer, or simply increase your own strength, this environment will undoubtedly aid in your pursuits.
And so that's have a point. Being a student at least is a different perspective. True. What if Byleth's our teacher? Considering that Byleth is still over at Ramire, I don't think so.
They've really talked us into a corner here. I think I see where this is going.
Oh, what a choice. Agree to enroll in the Officers' Academy.
Alright, I'm in.
A wise decision. We will do all we can to ensure you do not regret it.
I believe you will go far.
If I may, permit me to tell you a bit more about the school itself. The Academy is divided into 3 houses and draws in the most promising young talents from every corner of Fodlan.
So I guess now we have to choose a house to join instead.
Some are noble-born, while others spring from more humble roots. But within these walls, all are treated as equals. We ask our prospects to spend a year living under the same dormitory roof, so they can challenge each other, work hard, and grow together.
Each of our houses corresponds to one of Fodlan's 3 regions. Edelgard leads the Black Eagle House, which is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Dimitri leads the Blue Lion House, home to students from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. And Claude leads the Golden Deer House, for students from the Leicester Alliance.
Yes, we've heard this.
We could select a house for you ourselves, but as all of this was our idea, perhaps we should leave this decision to you. You are something of a special case, after all.
So I can join any house I want?
Yes, you have simply to name it.
And I guess we're making the decision now, so... They really haven't... I mean, we did spend a lot of time with them, but they didn't... I guess it was a lot of time split between all the characters, so... Like, really, I don't know if Edelgard or Dimitri said anything to sway me particularly towards them. Probably Dimitri a little more than Edelgard at this point. Well, Ray is being manipulative and shifty. Yeah, I mean... When you're a political leader, you kind of have to do that as part of the job, right? I think what surprised me more is Eloise going along with it. Because he's such a heart on his sleeve kind of guy. Hey, Shadow. So yeah, I think Claude remains undethroned at this point as far as being the go-to option. If I pick Edelgard first, I got something to look forward to later. I mean, like, I had my reservations about Crimson Flower, but I didn't really hate it or anything, so I can't see how the three hopes one would be particularly problematic either. So yeah, I think we're rolling Golden Deer to start.
So you wish to join Claude's Golden Deer. Are you certain?
Nod your assent? We can't say yes, we have to nod. Very dramatically.
Yep, that's the one. I'm sure of it.
Or we
May
could just
you
speak
build
anyway.
Wonderful and lasting friendships in your new house.
Well then, with that taken care of, it's time to decide which of us will supervise which house.
Wait, oh man, Yuritsa's gonna lead one of the houses? This sounds terrible. Why would anyone make that decision? Anyway, before I noticed that Yuritsa was part of this party here, I was gonna mention, I'm probably gonna make a second save here, and I'm gonna leave that top save so we don't have to replay through that initial section every time we go to make it, or to change houses. Why are they making the choice in front of the student? That's a good question. It's a little weird. Yeah, very good question. Just, I was more distracted by Yuritsa somehow being a candidate for this.
Yes, it turns out we just underwent a last-minute roster change. I guess you two haven't met. This is Professor Yuritsa, our weapons instructor.
Hello.
Admire his ability, greet him. Also his mask. The thought of Yuritsa teaching in his mask like that is just really silly. Let's admire his ability.
I can already tell I'm gonna learn a lot from you.
Wait, what?
Will you now?
Do my ears deceive me? Or is that curiosity I hear in your voice, Professor Yuritsa? I thought all the houses were the same to you. Perhaps you should be in charge of our new student's house.
Oh boy. This could only end well.
I don't care. You decide.
Well, you'll certainly hear no objections from me. Professor Manuela, you and I can take charge of the remaining houses.
Oh boy. This will be a swell school year for sure.
What? It's decided already? I was at least expecting a fight. Maybe some hair pulling?
What? Why would Hanneman and Yuritsa fight in hair pull? Manuel, you know very well it would be you and Hanneman who fight each other. It's pretty much the same as it did in your game, word for word. Why am I not surprised?
And as for you, my mysterious new student, I look forward to getting to know you much, much better throughout the year.
The gall of these people making decisions for you. It's enough to make one's head spin.
Right. In any case, I'm looking forward to learning from you, Professor Yuritsa.
I'll inform you of our first mission soon.
Sorry, what mission?
Oh, did we fail to mention that? Each month, every house in the Academy is given a mission entailing some form of service to the Church.
Okay, well... I guess we're doing monthly missions again, too. Yeah, I kind of figured since Yuritsa is new, quote-unquote, to this particular roster, we'd end up with him, but it's just like, Ray has made some poor decisions. It's now that we can see all this side by side. Lawrence is... I guess Lawrence is pretty bulky. So it makes some level of sense that he's translated to be as tanky as Raph. Or I guess not quite as tanky, but almost there. I guess he can take magic hits a little bit better. Actually, realized I don't think I looked at the crests for anyone other than the house leaders, so I guess we can do this as we go through each of the students. Oh, it's not actually gonna tell me what it does on this screen. Well, okay, I guess we'll figure it out later. Leonie's surprisingly squishy here. I mean, she's usually not the bulkiest in Three Houses proper. Like, in terms of raw stats, her personal is part of what makes her a little more tanky, and then the fact that she gets enough speed that she can generally avoid getting doubled helps her a lot. And then, of course, on top of that, she gets point-blank volley, so she can just avoid being attacked at all as long as she initiates, so, you know. You just like how these stats are formatted, Luck and Rush with Swamp Rose. Actually, yeah, it is a little bit of a weird order. Isn't it? Or no, I guess it's left to right, top to bottom. Following the order that Three Houses did. So I guess it does look a little weird because it's not all straight top to bottom with no additional columns. Like, Three Houses normally did it. But I think, or no, wait. Yeah, I guess it looks a little bit odd, but it's not that bad.
Sorry, but do I have this right? This person just enrolled at the academy and now they have become a member of our house?
Strength, magic, dex, speed, defraz, and charm, luck should be the rose. What? Why not luck, charm? Hey, why not indeed? We get a yeah, I guess we do get a uniform. Also, Lawrence, why would you object? New joiners have to be part of a house anyway, right? So...
Yeah, that's pretty much the deal. Right, Professor Yuritsa?
Yes.
I love how you can bump into someone in the woods one night and suddenly you're living under the same roof the next. I knew we had a thing.
That's what?
Anyway, welcome to the Golden Deer House, where the only rule is make your own rules. Kidding, of course. Or am I?
The point is, you're one of us now. And it's very good to have you here.
While the term's only just started, the church must really like you if they're letting you join partway through. You have to be pretty skilled to get that kind of treatment.
Well, I believe it. I mean, how many people our age can cut it as full-fledged mercenaries? I definitely see why the church was interested, and I can't wait to train together.
I wonder what Leonie's gonna think when she inevitably finds out that we're trying to fight Gerald's mercenaries.
And I can't wait to eat together! Or work out! You wanna go work out? Seriously, you need to put some muscles on that coat rack you call a body. Bulk up! Like me.
I don't think these strange shirt buttons look is for everybody. Any more meat on those bones, and our friend here would be downright scary. Our new friend's build is perfect as is. Wouldn't you agree, Marianne?
Weren't you just talking about expecting a bodybuilder in the camp, Hilda? The graph is still the same, apparently. He sure is.
Oh, well, I don't...
Okay, everyone just loosen up. And hey, it's not like we haven't met already, so just sit back and make yourself at home.
I would not take after Claude if I were you, new blood. Honestly, if you wish your time here to be fruitful, you would do well to follow my lead.
I think Professor Yuritsa wants to say something.
Remember your mission?
Every word, Professor. We are to crush what remains of the Iron King's thieves who attacked our camp.
And with their boss Costas out of the picture, the runts that are left should be easy pickings.
It's weird that they actually killed Costas on the first encounter then, instead of having him survive. Not that he'd live much longer, but... curious choice, I suppose. Oh, really refreshing to not hear Professor chanted over and over again. Yeah, it is a little nice to have some variety. It was a close decision for you between Edelgard's route and Claude's route. You had a choice between Bernie, Dorothea, and Petra versus Hilda and Lysithea. Yeah, I guess I was leaning more towards which of the class heads impressed me, so... Since no one made a new big splash or anything, I decided we'd stick to the Claude.
They can't be anything too special if we're getting them as homework.
Good. Prepare yourself.
Of course, Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, so that whole Yuritsa up and vanishing thing? Best you just get used to it.
Well, I for one am excited to show off my skills by beating up on some bandits.
Oh boy, Leonie is just super enthusiastic about committing murder.
I don't suppose I could be excused, or...
We're all in this together, Marianne. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Besides, the newbie here already sent them packing once, so this should be easy peasy.
Take the praise and run with it or advise greater caution. Well, we are the brazen ones, so off we go.
So long as I'm here, this will all work out just fine.
Apparently Marianne likes it.
Are you sure? That's a relief.
Anyway, we're all participating in this mission. Church's rules. I didn't make them, so the only thing we can do is work together. And we're gonna lean pretty heavy on our mercenary buddy here. Hope that's okay.
Fire off a quip or nod reassuringly. We're a joker.
Hey, lean all you want. Just make sure I get the credit at the end.
Two weeks later, we didn't have to do the monastery stuff.
There you are, Yuritsa. I have word from the knights.
It is time.
Yes. The bandits have fled north into the canyon bordering Count Ro's land in the kingdom. But the knights have cut off their escape, and now stand ready to provide whatever support the students may require.
We'll leave at once.
I needn't remind you, this is the first real battle for some of our charges. I trust you will keep them safe, though I likely do not need to worry with an old hand like you at their side.
No, you don't. You there. It's time for the mission. Gather the others.
About time we saw some action.
Lost sight of them?
Ashamed to admit it, but yes. It's possible someone magicked the bandits away. Why go to that kind of trouble for a handful of highwaymen scum?
So be it. We'll follow the blood scent.
Right, of course. We'll follow... Wait, what?
Just... Yeah, wait, what indeed? Yuritsa could probably unironically solo a whole army if necessary. It's true. At least if we're going off of his power level from 3 houses.
We're leaving. Everyone, follow me.
Hey, Professor Yuritsa, are you... And away he goes. Guess we better get after him. We're still on a mission, after all.
Pathetic.
Slow down, Professor. You're making it hard for us to... Oh. Well, this is something.
What happened to all these people?
Dead by my hand.
Are these the bandits we have been chasing?
Who knows? It's not like you can tell they're bandits just from looking at them.
Well, Professor, are they the villains we're searching for?
Most likely. I caught them trying to escape to that fortress.
Okay, does it have to be so dark and spooky?
It must be their hideout if they were trying to shelter there.
Then let's quit standing around and seize the place. Might even find some nice gear in the process.
I concur. As nobles, we would be remiss to let the people suffer at the hands of these rapscallions 1 minute longer.
So you want to go in there? Yeah, you know what? I think I'll stay here and make sure the outside is safe. Right, Marianne? You with me?
Of course. We don't belong in a dangerous place like that.
Suggest you hold back, suggest you charge for it. We going in!
We'll be heroes if we manage to take out an entire bandit outpost. This is the kind of stuff I live for.
Yeah, I mean, I get magic is what they use for people using magic to teleport, but like... I guess it's more that it's weird that they're talking so casually about it. Because it was never really addressed in 3 houses, and then it was almost always, the teleportation was almost always done by villains. So there was an implied excuse there, I guess. So casual talk about it feels a little weird.
Yeah! Let me at 'em! I'll crack those guys like walnuts!
Oh boy, Raphael's raring to murder too.
It seems like opinions are split. But the thing is, we're still on a mission. And that means we leave the decision-making to Professor Yuritsa.
And I say, enter the fortress. Dispatch any bandits you find.
But...
There's no cause for concern. I see no signs of life. There can't be more than a handful. Or none at all.
Not more than a handful, and we're gonna go in and find like 400 bandits. Because of the, yeah, the way the mechanics work with all the officers having like 30 or 40 mooks around them. Seems like each female generally has a unique physique here, and 3 houses they mostly look the same. Maybe because of the free class changing. Whereas, I guess, I don't know if it'll be restricted or not here, but it seems like the preferred class system makes it seem like we won't be able to flip around quite as easily, but I guess we'll see.
I'd be happy with the nun option.
My grandpa told me empty forts have ghosts in them.
Ghosts? I mean, how childish. Everyone knows there's no such thing. We're hunting bandits, not banshees. So can we please just get this over with?
Lysithea, don't tell me that you're... You know what? Probably better not to ask.
You folks must be pretty confident considering how much you're horsing around. Just be careful some brute doesn't take you by surprise.
Yeah, we'll just need to watch each other's backs. Eyes peeled, everyone.
Apparently we don't get the whole class in the end, though. It looks like, what, Lorenz and Hilda are joining us? Alright, blah blah blah, victory and defeat conditions. Defeat conditions none? What? That's not something I expected to see. Yeah, so we don't get our whole class apparently. Level 2 Yuritsa. What? Oh boy, for all that recovery magic he doesn't have. There's a 10% chance that weapon durability won't decrease. Now there it is. 10% chance to land a critical hit with combat arts. Lawrence's 5% chance to slightly increases damage dealt by offensive magic. Slightly? Well, I guess it's minor crest. The game, there's literally no way you can lose this battle. I like to assume that's what they mean, yes. UCP means no special conditions for defeat. Fair, I guess. Alright, I gotta go refill my drink before we begin that, since we spent a lot of time in the camp and listening to cutscenes, so be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am curious as to why we don't actually get our whole class, but I'm sure the game will have some kind of throwaway explanation. I see a chest there. Presumably we'll get a key drop from one of these, since it's not like we have Ash on our team. I guess Euritha's probably just gonna YOLO in and not stop YOLOing. Doesn't look like we can do... Well, maybe. No, we can't. It's disabled, change unit. So I guess for now, apparently we can't swap anyone. Oh, yeah, it's definitely weird to see three has a style bows have advantage over lances. But I guess that's because of the fighter class more than anything. Okay, well, there's not really any rearranging to do. So I guess we're just gonna go.
We'll put the bandits to rout. Follow me.
It looks like we don't have a home base that we need to defend, or yeah, because there's no defeat conditions, so we don't really need to care about this base technically.
Let's try this.
So I guess these are sealed, so we have to go on the front gate. Alright, well, let's have at them. Assigning adjutants. Press L to display quick menu 2, approach an allied unit and press LY to assign them as your adjutant. Oh, so it's just pair up. Attribute stats will be raised based on the adjutant. But at least support level C will have access to the adjutant's unique support and tactical abilities, adjutant follow-up, adjutant guard, and partner specials will activate. You can change what button displays quick menu 2. Okay, we don't really need to care about that. Also do it from order screen. And LA to swap. He's in the lead.
Huh? Hey! We got intruders!
Come on, they're just bandits. But that doesn't mean we can go easy on them. Let's do this.
Yeah, it's just a few bandits.
For performing my noble duty. These folks aren't so tough.
problem with them getting knocked far away is sometimes I can't activate the critical. Because they're already knocked away.
Keep aiming higher.
Actually, oh no, that's a torch. They dropped 2, right? They didn't.
I'm not letting you pass. My life depends on it.
Now we know who to kill to open the gate.
Oh dear, Yuritsa being Yuritsa. Okay, so the pink X's are only open by map events, I guess. If they open at all, I suppose. I can't imagine those gates opening on this particular map since it seems like they want to restrict us.
No, not yet.
Feel bad for that guy. He just got golfed into the next year.
Let's secure the interior. This place is big.
Both Myrmidons, so technically Claude and Hilda are not too keen on that. Although we can send Lawrence.
Now it is my turn. There is nothing I cannot do.
Bigger than I thought. Split up.
Sorry, I'm sorry. This place is crawling with bandits.
Hey, look!
Damn
Treasure
it.
chest. We can get it open if we have a key.
Stop moving the camera.
I was all ready to grab a nice haul from that chest. And now those intruders are all over the thing.
Ooh! Did I hear the faint jingle of a key?
Yes, we know. There's chests on the battlefield. We need a key. Yeah, it does feel weird to see lines from the Answer into play, especially since, like, Ignatz makes it sound like he should be actively in the battle.
Now, let us bring it down. I got this.
I won't lose.
Now, where is the chest key guy? Or maybe we just caught him in the collateral already. I don't see him on the map.
Yeah, let's do this. Don't worry, I won't slack off.
Actually, who has a better tactical ability for that? No, Hilda is oriented towards seizing. So probably her. Granted, I could just send Claude and have them both overwhelm it.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
I just beat him? Alright. I kind of figured I caught him in the collateral. I was just fighting back against what was attacking me. What do you mean? The other characters deployed in the first Fire Emblem Warriors I found were generally useful as long as you didn't match them into a weapon triangle disadvantage. Because as long as they had advantage, I could usually count on them to take forts for me. Like, that's half of why I could screw around just playing Tiki continually. Because I knew they could get the forts for me. Yeah, I guess we send...
Now it is my turn.
Lauren's up.
There is nothing I cannot do.
Someone remind me again why we have to storm an enemy hideout?
This is a rather impressive setup for a den of thieves.
Goddess, watch over their poor souls.
Now, let us bring it down.
All right, take it down.
All right, let's take them by storm.
This guy's got advantage over me. Maybe I should send Claude up here.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
I guess we'll go help Lawrence. I could also swap around too. I should probably do that to screw around a bit. Oops. Wrong direction.
That takes care of seizing the hideout. So what's next?
Search the basement. Something is amiss.
Investigate the dungeon. Alright, good night. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. The experience was you couldn't trust them to 1v anything, advantage or not. Strange. When a single shadow that slips by you kills someone that has advantage and then pulls up by killing the base commander in time. Time it takes you to dispel awakening so you can switch characters to someone closer to the base. Although that's more of a shadow problem than anything. Because those things are pretty overstated, if I remember correctly. What? Why is it giving me the... Well, I guess we haven't gotten blue tonic so far, but do you really need to tell me about every single type of tonic? Yay, money!
Now it is my turn. There is nothing...
Hey, there's a prisoner down here. She
Oh.
looks like an academy student?
Hello, Monica. Saja shares, you get up to level 50 or so and everything turns into a massive tank that needs lethality to take down in a reasonably short time. Like, yeah, like trucks if they can act, combine that with unaggressive friendly AI versus aggressive enemy AI, and get shit happens. I don't know what to say about that. I generally didn't have a problem with non-shadows. I guess they're also not very good against the final boss if the final boss spawned into a map too, but that's what Tiki's for.
Now, let us bring it down.
Apparently this guy's got so much armor that Lauren stabbing him in the back is of no concern to him.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
Are you here to rescue me?
Hey, are you alright? Who did this to you? Actually, never mind. Let's get you out of here before any of that.
Thank you for saving me.
Don't let the girl escape, or Kranya will make us wish we were dead.
Yes, it's actual Monica.
We must take the girl and run.
Oh boy, escorting, huh? Oh, you can tell me about shit about the final boss every time you have someone on auto battle attack and then go straight after the boss yourself. You need more kills, yeah, especially something that someone left on attack, you'll boss and get themselves killed. I mean, I personally usually redirected them away from the boss because of not wanting them to cause issues. But yeah, I could see that being an issue.
They're targeting that academy's...
Iron Tome. I forgot that the Warriors games have Iron Tomes, which is just an interesting mental image. I don't think we have anyone who has advantage over tomes. Wait, where did Hilda go? She hanging out with Claude? Oh yeah, she is hanging out with Claude. Alright, well, we'll let her keep hanging out with Claude then.
And now it is my turn.
We'll let Lawrence guard Monica.
Student, we have to protect her.
Still here.
Just leave me alone already!
I don't know who these folks are, but they sure aren't some run-of-the-mill bandits.
We must dispatch these villains post haste and save that student.
Looks like the coast is clear. All right, folks, let's get a move on. Sorry I'm slowing you down. The world is still a little wobbly at the moment.
Bro, Euresa's, Euresa's got some, I don't know, some very dark fire going on or something there.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, don't worry.
It's that eluded us. Leave none alive.
Alright, side mission objective. Alright, we have to go all the way around, right?
I'm unstoppable.
You are certainly competent, I will give you that.
Take the hint, guys. She's not sticking around.
Actually, I think Claude and Hilda have that guy walk down. So we'll take care of this dude here.
Looks like the coast is clear. All right, folks, let's get a move on.
Not a problem. I'm here to help.
No problem. I got it.
Wind magic and wind torrent status. Wind magic attacks may inflict the wind torrent status on enemies. Wind torrent units will suffer heavy damage after being launched into the air. Such damage can also unleash air blades that will deal additionally damage surrounding units. Interesting. So what is that lance that Euretsa is holding you never notice? I think it's just a glow effect around it. I'll double check, but I think he's using an iron lance that just has a glow effect around it. Presumably because, like, I assume the game is giving him, like, the super armor or whatever that Byleth had in the prologue chapter, or pre-prologue chapter? Stronger the elemental effect of the attack, the greater the chance of inflicting the wind torrent status. It will also be easier to generate powerful air blades. Okay, well I guess we'll have to see how that goes with Claude. That's Monica. Where is Yuritsa? There he is. Oh, he has the crescent sickle. Okay. It's weird to be locked on and then when I'm moving I don't actually strafe. I guess I probably need to hold the... guard down, I guess,
We
to
should be
strafe them.
safe here. I mean, I hope we are at least.
All right. Who came in here and trashed my beautiful stronghold? Hi there. I'm Kranya, but you can just call me the lady that's about to murder you. Or, you know, don't.
It's her. So
Take a
be
breather.
it. Kill her.
Actually, at this point... Alright, let's all gang up on her.
So, if you've got any pretty last words lined up, now would be the time. Not that I'm going to pay attention. You're not going anywhere, Monica. I have something very special planned for you.
Right in the back. Pick up a weapon pack and acquire weapons after battle. The weapon level depends on the color of the bundle from best worst. Okay, same thing as picking up other loot.
Over. You asked for it. Release the creature we captured.
Interesting, a demonic beast on the first
Looks like some sort of giant beast.
first real sort of mission.
I've got this.
Alright, monsters are huge enemies that are quite unlike normal soldiers. When you are near a monster, its hit points and weaknesses will be displayed at the top of the screen. Monsters are protected by 4 barriers. It's a lot more than in 3 houses for some of the weaker ones. Barriers can be destroyed using attacks that correspond to the monster's weakness, or by using an awakened attack. Destroying a barrier will inflict an armor break on the enemy. While a monster's armor is broken, it will be unable to act. Approach it and press X to perform a critical rush. Okay. Cause it to lose 1 hit point gauge. Each time an armor break is triggered, you'll get real resources. Icons to the right of the monster's hit point gauge indicate how many hit point gauges it has remaining. Putting the hit point gauge will remove 1 icon and fully restore its hit points. Once all icons have been removed with its hit point gauge depleted, the monster will be immobilized. Approach the monster and press X to finish it off with a critical rush. Interesting changes.
Attack in force. You'll never defeat it alone.
All the numbers in the world won't save me. I am here to aid you.
Ooh, I like how they do the individual gauges.
Are we even hurting this thing?
I sense fear in this beast. Keep attacking.
Defeated a demonic beast? Impossible! Talus isn't going to like this at all. You'll pay for this. You'll all pay!
Talk about strange customers. Well, at least we beat her. That's what counts.
We immediately encountered Kronia and no one asked questions about it. Ah. 14 seconds over.
I'm still just a delicate flower, you know.
Claude and Lawrence didn't quite get there for a while.
I won't let myself stop here.
We might be a little overwhelmed.
Gotta keep aiming higher.
You got the same ranking you did, ass. Just barely, too. Kind of disappointed that missed it by 14 seconds. So I might have to do the, I might have to aggressively switch and spam combat arts if I want to level them up. The AI does not appear to do combat arts, which, I guess to be fair, the durability is a somewhat limited resource, so it might be really irritating if they do.
This'll help me break new boundaries.
Carp Diem and Windsweep. Didn't we already get the screen about learning combat arts for classing up?
Not gonna forget this.
Spirited Seas?
How's this gonna help?
Okay, I guess that's a fighter ability. Yeah, I guess because they leveled up fighter. Some weapons have attributes given to effect when that weapon is equipped. There's several different types. Multiples of the same weapon can have different attributes. Battles with a high recommended level will afford you greater chances of acquiring a weapon with good attributes. However, some weapons will always have the same attribute. Makes sense. Barrier Breaker. Oh, okay. I guess that's an interesting way to kind of give venom weapons a niche. Make them monster-killing weapons. Chef being overleveled on the MVP will be the trend most likely. Yeah, probably. Because she'll be the one character I can count on to always be on the roster, since it seems like the game has its own idea of who should be deployed so far.
We should be safe here for the time being. I'm well acquainted with Professor Yuritsa, but the rest of you are this year's fresh-faced golden deer, I presume?
Nothing but the freshest. Also, is it just me, or are you wearing our uniform? And how do you know Professor Yuritsa? Do you go to the Officers Academy?
She's one of last year's students. A Black Eagle.
Which would make you our senior. But what were you doing here in a bandit fortress?
Well, I was just on the verge of graduation last year when I was kidnapped by the strangest people. In truth, I thought I'd never breathe fresh air again. Thank you for coming when you did. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Monica von Ox, eldest daughter of the Empire's Baron Ox.
Yes. I think I understand.
Whether Wyvern Rider will still have the same OP dash attack? Maybe. Although the movesets seem a little more varied, so who knows. And hello, Labrat.
This all began when the Knights lost sight of the bandits and you gave chase. Afterward, you entered a suspicious fortress and rescued a missing student. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll be sure to smooth things over for you once we're back.
Sounds good. But, why are you even here, Alois?
Because the Knights sent for help after you left them behind. Did you expect anything different? Not that I'm trying to lay blame at your feet.
Hey, Yuritsa's orders.
I know you were following Professor Yuritsa's lead, so I think everyone involved can head home knowing they did just swell. For as you know, all's swell that ends swell.
Still, I find this a rather grave turn of events.
He managed to make Yuritsa groan.
To think the same bandits who attacked our charges were behind another student's abduction.
Hmm? I never said I was kidnapped by bandits.
You didn't?
Now that you mention it, some of the folks in that fortress weren't exactly dressed in the typical bandit fineries. What if we're dealing with a way savvier organization than we think, and the bandits just answer to them?
Agree wholeheartedly or agree half-heartedly? Why is it even worded like this?
Yeah, there was one real piece of work. Kronya, I think, who managed to escape. I've seen all kinds of people as a mercenary, and she was definitely not your everyday bandit.
You're on the right path. Perhaps I should just tell you who kidnapped me, seeing as I already know.
What? Why didn't you mention this earlier?
Yes, why didn't you mention this earlier? Even though you're not body snatched, you're definitely seeming a little bit suspicious.
Everyone was busy speculating, so it was difficult to cut in.
What do you know, child? Out with it.
Well, the one who kidnapped me was Tomas the Librarian. I'm certain of it.
Oh dear, wrecked.
I could tell from his gait, and how he held his staff. I suppose he isn't the simple scholar you think he is.
Tomas? Impossible!
But Tomas has been at Garreg Mach even longer than I have. I don't want to believe it, but based on what you say, we've no choice but to investigate.
But Sir Alois...
Be on guard. If Tomas is in league with Krania, he is dangerous.
Very well. I will quietly report the matter to Lady Rhea and leave the decision in her hands. Not a word of this to anyone. Is that clear?
Well, now things are getting interesting. Honestly, did not see this coming.
Well, hopefully Rhea did something responsible about this.
So what do you make of this Krania? Why do you think she was at the fortress?
You seemed preoccupied with her during the battle. She a friend of yours?
Sadly, I wouldn't know. My memory is but a shadow at this point. Gone, vanished, lost. I remember meeting you, but before that, nothing at all.
Oh no, Sethis syndrome.
And yet, the moment I saw her, I was struck with the most inexplicable feeling. I couldn't tell you if it was revulsion or affection. It was simply pure emotion.
Well, that's just weird.
And here I thought I had it tough.
Are you worried about me? How adorable! Oh, but I do love that about you.
And that's why Rhea has decided to take Tomas into custody. When he gets back, that is. Seems he's been away from the monastery for a bit.
How convenient.
They ought to end his life on the spot. The churl's enmity towards the church is plain for all to see.
Jeez, Lauren, settle down.
All the more reason to keep him alive and question him. You really think he's working alone?
This all comes from that Monica girl we rescued, right? Still, I guess if Lady Rhea believes her...
So who is this Tomas guy anyway? You say he works in the library?
Yes, and he's always bent over backward to help me find whatever book I'm searching for.
He's a kind man. And the last person you'd ever expect to stab you in the back.
It's always the kind people.
Well, you won't make it too far as an evildoer if you can't pull the wool over people's eyes.
I can't believe someone that nasty was working right here under our noses. But wait, what if the dining hall lady is a traitor too? I'll never be able to ask for seconds again!
As if anything would stop you from asking for seconds. Besides, what kind of villain sets their sights on someone's lunch?
I think we can give the poor dining hall lady the benefit of the doubt, right?
Trust the dining staff, suspect the dining hall staff. What? This conversation got weird awfully quick.
If we can't trust the hand that feeds us, we can trust nothing.
Exactly. If we start looking at everyone with suspicion, we may as well pack up and go our separate ways now.
I'd really like to stop talking about the dining hall lady now, please.
So, is it safe to assume Tomas hired the bandits that tried to kill us?
No one has proven he was the mastermind behind it all, but there is no doubt he was involved.
You're awfully quiet, Marianne. Is everything okay?
Oh, it's just... I suppose I'm worried about what this all means.
Hey, I understand. These walls were supposed to keep trouble out, but now everything feels very different.
Wait, do you hear that outside?
Are they ready at the gates?
Yes, sir. Every exit is covered.
Well, well, it sounds like Tomas has returned. I don't know why I know this, but you need to get out there, and quickly.
To dash off without a word, mention Tomas before you run off. I guess I could have suspected them. Let's mention Tomas.
I think he's here. I'll be back.
But let's do it together. Wait, what are we doing?
There he is!
Hmm?
That man down there.
Lady Rhea wants to speak with you. I suggest you accept.
This doddering persona of mine will benefit me no further.
What is this?
Familiar, right?
We're getting right to the slithers awfully fast.
You will pay for this.
Find him!
Right. What he did was just like...
No need to fear, Gatekeeper is here and he has nothing to report. Yeah, obviously no one's suspicious.
Prologue. The battle for the locket. Upon his return to Garreg Mach, the humble Tomas shapeshifts and flees, and not even the Knights of Seros' most concerted efforts can track down the erstwhile librarian. Though Claude is quite intrigued by the dark developments at his school, an urgent message soon arrives from House Goneril at the eastern edge of the Leicester Alliance.
Oh, so we're not even following up on Tomas.
Well,
Right?
that was certainly an unexpected conclusion to the whole Tomas saga.
We're gonna go off and be distracted. Yeah, why would he reveal his true form like that? I guess maybe he might need it to do that to use his magic, but it's still kind of questionable.
Thanks to his shapeshifting ability, he slipped free of the Knights and escaped.
Shape-shifting.
Yes, that's what I said. Also, I know what you want to say next. His powers are just like the ones you gave me.
Say he had to resist the urge and stay quiet.
His powers are just like the ones you gave me. Are you in league with him, Arval? Where did these powers come from?
If I am in league with him, no one has informed me. All I have is you, my dear partner in destiny. Still, I saw what you saw. Clearly, we don't have a monopoly on shapeshifting.
And now that everyone knows about Tomas, some of them must have connected the dots back to me. At least they've had the grace to keep it to themselves.
It's because they trust you. Hold on, someone's coming.
Hey Trevor, go.
Got a second?
Which war criminal did I pick? Quad, yes.
Something wrong?
There's no nice way to dance around this. Are you sure you don't know Tomas?
I already told you I don't.
Okay, it's not like I suspect you or anything. But it does make me wonder where you're from originally. Who knows, maybe there's some mysterious clan out there with shape-shifting powers. And maybe they banished you when you were little and you don't remember it. It's possible, right?
Well, my early years are pretty hazy. But while it's not completely impossible...
Hey, I'm sorry. You know what? Don't worry about it. I only ask because people here also see me as something of an outsider.
You picked Riddleguard because it's the first option. I mean, a good reason as any to pick. You just mash the A button. But if you just mash the A button, how will you kill anything? You gotta use Y and X.
Guess I got a little ahead of myself. Maybe I was just excited to meet a kindred spirit.
You're an outsider?
There you are, Claude. You must come quickly. We have an urgent message from House Goneril.
Sure thing. Why don't you tag along? I'm not sure what House Goneril wants, but it can't be good.
I guess we get to wander off and fight Elmyra.
I can't believe the Elmyran army is invading.
And with the biggest army since Fodlan's Locket was completed. My brother's preparing to intercept them, but he's outnumbered big time and needs all the help he can get.
House Regan stands ready. But we can't expect my grandfather to lead an army, so I guess it falls to me. I wish I knew what the other Alliance lords will do, but there's no time to call a roundtable.
I have no doubt my father has already leapt into action, though I will likely be the one who ends up on the front lines.
House Ordelia is close, so I like to think we've already sent reinforcements.
Sadly, I expect little help to come from my adoptive father. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I actually have a different favor to ask Margrave Edmund, but we can chat about it later.
Different favor? Curious. Holst is a time. Hopefully.
I don't understand the reason for this sudden act of aggression. If this really is the biggest army since Fodlan's Locket was completed, that's a century's worth of battles.
Maybe the Elmyrans figured it's now or never, since the Empire and Kingdom are wrapped up in their own problems. I mean, we're pretty much the only students left around here now.
Yeah, I heard something about a coup in Enbar and a revolt in Ferdiad.
Coup in Embar and revolt in Ferdiad. Okay, things are getting real derailed compared to Three Houses then. Granted, I guess revolt in Ferdiad is probably the closest compared to Enbar coup. So my brother's preparing to intercept them, but he's on shrooms. Well, they'll just have to deal.
Both serious problems that don't directly affect the Alliance. And even if word of Fodlan's troubles has reached the Elmyrans, it doesn't follow that they'd start a war.
Well, that's assuming they have all the information, which seems unlikely. If all they heard was something vague like war in the capitals, it might make them more likely to invade.
Do you truly think so?
Offered to fight with them or propose asking the knights for help. I mean, we have to offer, right? We're gonna become a famous mercenary. What happened to the shroom emote? I might have replaced it. For a Byleth joke. But if you want, I can bring it back.
Let me go with you. Maybe I can help.
Hey, we need every sword hand we can get. Welcome aboard.
And you'll have me. The name's Shamir. I'm a Knight of Seiros. The bulk of the Knights were dispatched earlier to track down Tomas. And the rest of us fanned out to the Kingdom and Imperial capitals.
Yeah, I was worried they might have been deployed already. How did we end up with you?
The Church may not be able to lend you an army, but they won't turn a blind eye. I'm here because I'm the best woman for the job. My arrows will make short work of Almyran Wyvern Riders.
So we get to see what the Knight's best archer can do with the bow? I won't say no to that. I'll be counting on you as well.
It certainly sounds more interesting than staying here and twiddling our thumbs. And besides, who knows what will become of the Academy in the meantime.
Sure thing. I'm in.
I see you have found the bio with the moats. How much help will the Knights offer anyway? A single person, apparently. No, Shamir's not Almyran. She's from Dagda. Oh, huh, interesting. So, I guess the loading screens now bring up personal profiles. That's kind of cool. The Almyran army is practically on our doorstep. I'd better talk to the others, calm my nerves. I hope those aren't all separate quests. I was dispatched here by Margrave Edmund. Oh, so Margrave Edmund actually did send something. He is normally exempt from having to supply troops, but this was an exception.
In short,
Though we command but a few forces, we must safeguard the young mistress at all costs. Oh, so he sent a bodyguard, or a contingent of bodyguards for Marianne. Isn't that sweet?
a moment, please.
Fodlan's threat is an impregnable stronghold created by combining the might of the three regions. And its keeper is the bravest warrior in all Leicester, Holst Sigiswald Gonerald. Sigiswald, huh? So though our forces may be inferior in number, the Almyran army is no cause for fear.
May I have a word?
After receiving news of Almyra's invasion, I recruited soldiers from neighboring lords on the western reaches of Leicester and hurried here with all speed. And though officers and troops of House Gloucester are aiding us, the Count never had any intention of joining the fray. I'd love to complain, but giving the Count a bad impression would lead to all sorts of trouble later. Probably best to just grin and bear it. Oh, yeah, Cyril is Almyran. Have I heard of Frankerface Z, Bear Twitch TV, or 7 TV? I have heard of it, yeah. I've never installed any of them though. Oh, and I have to keep an eye on the Count's son. There really is no end to my worries. If the Elmiran army breaks through the throat, which, granted, is unlikely, the Alliance will be in a world of trouble.
Oh.
I wonder if Claude really appreciates the seriousness of this situation. Claim that he does or say that he has no clue. It seems like he's pretty on the ball.
Let's see.
I think the guy's perfectly aware and is just trying to put on a brave face for the troops. I mean, if he was running around panicking, everyone else would start doing the same.
I see.
Yes, perhaps I should attempt to view the man in a more optimistic light. I think we'll soon learn if Claude has what it takes to assume the mantle of leadership. Lysithea, at what point did Lawrence possess you?
Well met.
Truth be told, I should have been at a lecture in some classroom right about now. I can't believe this all came up right when I was about to start school. If it wasn't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Still, I volunteered to come here of my own volition, so I'm going to give this everything I have. Oh, why did I even come here? I'm going to be useless.
Oh, hey!
Come on, Ignatz. We've come all this way, so it doesn't make sense to start worrying now. Besides, if we allow Elmira to invade, who knows what will happen to our hometowns.
I gotta do this!
Yeah, Leonie's right. I'm gonna give Elmira the thrashing of a lifetime to keep my little sis safe. You can say that all you want, we're just commoners. We don't know the first thing about war. Hey, we trained at school, remember? We can totally outfight these guys. Maybe, but I still wish I had the kind of experience that Simone does.
What to do?
Alright, this is just pathetic. Can you please talk some sense into him? Show compassion for Ignatz to give some advice. I mean, can't we do both? I could use them to have, effectively have more vote slots and even the speed amounts I liked. Wait, you might have to refresh me. Which speed amounts? Alright, well, Ignatz needs a hug, so...
Let's see.
Actually, I get what he's saying. Throwing a pack of students up against a trained army is a bit nuts. Exactly, and sure, it's my fault for getting caught up in the thrill of it all, but still. No use in panicking when the enemy's at our door. We just have to go out there and give it our best.
I was thinking.
Duke Goneril requested reinforcements from all their territories, but few appear to have gathered. As there have been no large-scale wars in recent years, many of the various lords have neglected their military preparations. Big surprise. Still, if the kingdom or empire were to send soldiers, we'd have no problems. Alas, if wishes were horses, beggars would ride. We're looking at a tough fight here, and make no mistake. Oops, I guess I missed that. One alliance soldier over here.
You there.
I've never fought the Elmirans before, though I hear they're barbaric, cruel people. Rumors claim that they've got hair all over their bodies and they have fangs sharp as daggers. It's terrifying to imagine what horrors might await if they were to capture you. It's a hell of a rumor. Hello, plays Project Elemental. Welcome to the chat. I thought I was finally going to be free from my brother for a bit, but here I am. So much for all the fun I was gonna have at school. Ask about her brother asked her at school. We have to know about Holst.
So basically...
I take it you don't have the best relationship with your brother.
Let's see.
Honestly, the problem is that he cares about me too much. It's a total pain. I just want to go back to the Officers Academy already. You're just looking for streamers playing Three Hopes? I'm the first. Well, I'm honored you clicked on me first then. You should be going into battle pretty quickly, so... We'll hopefully have the bodies fine. Oh, goddess. Ask if she's all white or watch in silence. Yeah, let's just be creepy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, you okay? You don't have to force yourself to fight if you're worried, you know.
That can't be.
But I couldn't face my adoptive father again if I did that. Wait, it doesn't I guess in Three Houses, so Margrave England is like, hey, never leave the monastery, so... It's a curious decision here. Or maybe Marianne's just making assumptions.
In actuality...
You know, Myron presence appearing near Fodlan's threat is not all too uncommon. But with House Goneril requesting reinforcements from all corners, I cannot help but think that we find ourselves in a situation most grave. What do you mean? House Goneril has ever been the epitome of courage, and Leicester has been considered secure for as long as they have held the locket. So it must be a serious situation indeed if they are now willing to set aside their pride and ask for aid.
Speaking of...
Regardless, you are a commoner with no particular obligation to enter a dangerous battlefield. Are you certain you wish to remain with us? Tell you're willing to go, brush off the question. Yeah, fighting, mercenary. Becoming famous mercenary.
Right on.
Yeah, fighting is sort of my job. I'm not worried.
Fascinating.
I see. In that case, I will not stop you, but I caution you not to overdo it. I am a relative of Baron Mueller's, and my family's home isn't far from the throne. Yeah, I can see by your reaction that you're trying to remember who she even is. I'm guessing you don't know any but the 5 Great Lords, right? You might not even know the 5 Great Lords. Ah, yes, thanks for stepping in for me there, on Margrave Edmund. House Muir is a minor family of nobles, mere nobodies wedged between the territories of Regan and Edmund.
Right.
Nonetheless, we still want to protect Leicester just as much as any of the 5 Great Lords. Your question has anyone had the game freeze during cutscenes? You had this during the route when Adel was talking to Ritza. It's so random. We really haven't had that many cutscenes so far in my playthrough, but so far nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Oh boy.
We've got all kinds of emergencies breaking out all across Fodlan at the same time. And while I think it's just a coincidence, it makes me a little uneasy about the future. Uneasy, huh? Sympathize with him or blow it off.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like things aren't going to be magically resolved just because we managed to fend off Elmira.
Of course.
We're on the same page there for sure. I just hope this pit in my stomach is from something I ate and not some ill omen of the future. Well, Tomas kinda did escape. I can't help but feel like the events to come are... I can't help but feel like the events to come are going to have a massive effect or impact on Fodlan.
I'm counting on you.
Still, if I'm worried, the others probably are as well. You mind talking to them? Alright, I better get some rest before the fighting kicks off. I guess we're just talking to Quada. Actually, this random other guy.
What are your thoughts?
Did you know there's a whole town under Garreg Mach? A bunch of suspicious characters live there. They call it Abyss. I wonder what those folks are really like. The church leave them alone though, so they must not have been involved in the business with Tomas. And the blue. Alright, blue is Shamir.
Hold on.
You're the ex-mercer enrolled in the academy, right? Yeah, the name is Simone. Good to meet you. I'm a mercenary by trade myself, though I'm actually with the Knights of Saros right now. Anyway, seems like you and me are in the same line of work. Let me know if you need something. Okay, now we can move on. Luckily, it wasn't far from your last save, so it was a minor inconvenience. Well, I'm glad it didn't set you back too much. Sucks to hear that it can happen, though. That's it's definitely worrisome. Thanks for the heads up on it, too. I'll make sure to save frequently. Thanks for talking to everyone. They're much more relaxed now.
How's that?
It won't be long till we're thrust into battle. You feel ready? Off we go.
I gave you an order, Nadir.
What? New character.
Yes, sir. You sure did.
Then explain why we remain on this side of the mountain staring at that wretched fortress! Did I not command you to gather enough soldiers to push through?
Yes, and I did all that. We actually have the numbers advantage by some margin. But the enemy commander Holst is a born leader, and his men are bound to fight like demons.
I'm sorry. Are you suggesting some cowardly savage is a superior commander to me? The next king of Almyra?
Not at all, not at all. Merely pointing out that storming a fortress tends to be one of those time-consuming sort of things.
So this is one of Claude's siblings, I guess. Intriguing.
In which case, the current state of affairs proves to be exceedingly fortunate for you. As we speak, the Imperial household fights to hold power against the Empire's nobility, while the whole kingdom bickers over who should wear the crown. There will be no reinforcements here. Take whatever time you need.
I admire that optimism. But as I recall, the king instructed us not to attack yet.
That was before the situation changed. Father will hold me in great esteem for this. Mark my words. Also, Khalid has been absent for a good while now. And I wager he's plotting some mischief. But once I've conquered Fodlan, it won't matter what folly he attempts. The throne will be mine.
Prince Shahid, enemy reinforcements have been spotted.
Thanks for the follow, Plays Project Elemental. You have to leave the stream now before you do. Alright, yeah. Thanks for popping in and following. And have yourself a good night or day wherever you are. You like this Nadir guy? He is a generally pretty cool dude. I have a little bit mixed feelings on him from some of his behavior in Three Houses.
What? No matter. There can't be more than a scattering of them. Send in what's left of our troops and crush them all!
What's left of our troops?
Thank you for traveling all the way to Fodlan's Locket.
That sounds like he's acknowledging that they've taken a lot of losses. Great leadership there.
I'm Holst Sigisvald Goneril, in command of defense here.
Hey, he's here and he's not high. And apparently he's got, some kind of Saiyan haircut.
Claude Von Regan. I've heard a lot about you over the years. We're here to help you hold the locket in whatever small way we can.
Ah, House Regan's new scion. I've heard a fair bit about you as well. I'm impressed you were able to scrape together this many troops in so short a time. Duke Oswald has clearly chosen his heir wisely. Also, I can't express my gratitude enough at seeing so many young people offering to serve.
Whoa! Look at the muscles on you! Your regiment must be epic! Oh, I'm Raphael Kirsten, by the way. Nice to meet you, Holst.
Do not address him so casually, you oaf. This is General Holst, one of the Alliance's finest and bravest warriors. Well met, General. My father sends his warmest regards.
So we're gonna fight alongside a famous general? Huh. No pressure there.
Yes, I know when I'm out of my league, and I am clearly way out on this one. Maybe I should go back to the monastery.
And I as well.
Enough, both of you. This is no time to be cowards. Our enemy's just over there. Are you gonna hide like field mice, or will you find some courage and fight?
Wow, Lysithea is a little bit extra catty in 3 Fs. Talk bully to inspire them or quietly watch the matter play out. We must have boldness.
My weapon stands ready. I want to see what Holst here is truly capable of.
Your classmates are a real colorful bunch, Hilda. I like them.
Thanks, Holst. But if we're all done catching up, we might want to focus on the enemy army that's headed right for us.
Oh, so they are. The sight of your forces clearly lit a fire beneath them. Fortunately, the locket is impregnable, which they'll soon discover the hard way. Good luck, all. I'm counting on you. To battle!
So I wonder... I assume that no matter what, Hilda won't be able to be swapped out. But it might be too soon to swap out anyone at all. Now, before starting a battle, you can adjust which units to deploy. I guess I stand corrected. Units placed within the dark blue grid will be available to control and give orders to. Units placed in the light blue grid will only be available to be given or to give orders to. Which I vaguely remember from the first Warriors too, so fair enough. Okay, highlight you to see their advantages, yada yada. Sometimes there will be flight routes over cliffs and other impassable terrain. Flight routes will be indicated on the map with a wing. Can be utilized by flying classes such as Pegasus Knights and only while mounted. Press B while near the flight route or enter the flight route while dashing. Be automatically transferred to the other side. Why can we have this majestic man in 3 houses? Because they ran out of time, or something, I don't know. Okay, so... we do get... muscle class? Are we missing anyone? I guess we don't have Marianne on the field? Yeah. Or do we? Wait. Oh, there's the 8 of us, so... yeah, I guess unfortunately there's not enough deployment slots for me. Convoy menu is where you can prepare for battle. Oh yeah, I guess we need to look at our abilities and combat arts that we got from last time. We can equip multiple weapons, apparently? Oh, no, this is an accessory slot. Okay. That makes sense. And weapon levels, well, we don't really need to read that. So the Venom Edge is just giving us a bunch of abilities. So it doesn't look like there's higher might on it, which... fair, I guess. Venom Edges has never been known for having high might. Yeah, this actually makes a little more sense now, seeing the AoEs on them. Yeah, they could have given us one more slot. It's kind of weird that they didn't. Wait, we have Blizzard and Nosferatu available? I guess we're able to use magic as this class. Game definitely didn't give me any indication that we had magic available, though. So that's interesting. Wind Sweep generates a Cyclone? I feel like they really didn't do Wind Sweep justice by doing this. I guess it gets a wind elemental, but what's Wrath Strike breaks guard. Yeah, I think it's hard to give up a guard break. I could drop Grounder, but I feel like flying effectiveness is a pretty handy thing to have around too, so unfortunately, Wind Sweep just doesn't seem like something I want to swap in. Oh, that's a lot of abilities. So I guess it must have auto-equipped. Because it is listed as equipped. And then I guess there's like 10 slots. That'll take some getting used to. So it slightly restores the warrior gauge when seizing a stronghold. Seems legit to me. So we want to leave it as... I guess we got pretty good weapon triangle coverage with Lawrence, Hilda, and Claude as the leads. Oh yeah, because Fighter has advantage over lances. Raph with his gauntlets has advantage over lances. We're actually definitely lacking in Anti-Wyvern Rider. It's like we've got... Well, I guess we got Ignatz and Claude, but... I guess that means... We want to put Ignatz in here. almost feel like I want to swap Leonie to the front, but probably to an after slot, although I'm not sure if I'd actively take control of her either. Oh, and I guess Solstice here too. There's actually... Oh yeah, and Shamir. Can I look at the info? Oh, Shamir has Gauntlet Buster. And... Why does Bowfair have the bow crit icon in this game? Oh, I guess because it's critical hit rate up. I guess... I suppose that makes sense that if they converted Bowfair to that. Kind of weird. But I guess it's a lot harder to balance just like, hey, you have a bunch of extra raw power on your skill in a game like this. Yeah, Holst is a Swordmaster? It's interesting. Which I guess it makes sense in terms of being a Wyvern Master killer, but I definitely wouldn't have expected Swordmaster. I would have thought Holst would have been a warrior, or a war master, as you say. And yeah, with fire effectiveness and level 3 Axe Buster, Holst is just gonna tear through this. Wow, he's got level 4 Lance Buster. Tenacity, huh? Interesting. So that's right, it's kind of like a soft vengeance. The key's over here and we have to run it all the way back over here. Just a little troll. I've actually got a Wyvern Rider over there. Maybe we put Raph up there to intercept. Yeah, this map is actually kind of rough for Lance units. I guess we want them to all go south. And it does look pretty chill. Also, it's weird seeing him so weak. Oh yeah, I guess he brings... Oh, he's got Grievous Blow, increased critical chance, or critical hit damage, interesting. Like, he's usually, in 3 houses, he's usually more loaded, so this is just like, kind of basic. I guess we're probably just going down the middle. At least with Simone. Probably send Claude like up this way. I guess it probably will hinge on if this opens up at all. Which maybe when we kill the base captain it does. Okay, well, there wasn't much to do for equipment, so let's just get going.
Crush the enemy, reinforcements and all.
Wait, wasn't there? I thought there was a Wyvern over here with this. Myrmidon. Oh, he's right on top of Ignatz. That's why.
Now it is might, but there is nothing I cannot do.
I think I'm prepared to see this through.
Yeah, but don't worry, I won't slack off.
Got it. Time to make a name for myself.
Oh, there's nothing these must.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
Today we pry open the gates to Fodlan.
Are you ready to send these troublemakers packing? Because I have a plan that'll do just that.
Theoretically, I'm all ears. First.
Oh, it's giving me when you are poisoned. Well, I'm the one doing the poisoning, so Oh, it reduces strength and magic. That will actually make things interesting. Because that means I can also play semi-support as... just by attacking enemies that my allies are fighting.
Do something about those soldiers closing in on us.
Everyone buckle up. This stronghold is crucial to our defenses, and we can't let it fall.
Those Elmyrans think they've got muscle? I'll show them muscle.
Hey, quad level
Progress
up.
looks good on me.
Poison actually being useful. I know, right? Like, I guess Poison Strike can be helpful, but that's something that's usually different. But I always felt that in these later games was added because they couldn't find a way to actually make poison that useful to the player. So they went with a different implementation.
Well fought, one and all. Now, perhaps...
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
This guy's in
All
for a
right.
bad day.
Right there's nothing these muscles can't do.
Okay, this guy's pretty screwed. But I don't really want to send Hilda and Ignatz after this Myrmidon. They might be okay just coming up here, because like this entire line is otherwise Myrmidons, so Leone and Lorenz can probably just chew through them. So maybe Hilda and Ignatz come up to help. In fact, we could probably send them along the northern route. Now that they've dealt with this wyvern.
Yeah, let's do this.
Can I not? Oh, maybe because this is yeah, it's closed off, I guess, for the moment. Maybe we just let them idle on until. Oh, this guy is maybe the reason. Let's send her after this one then.
Yeah, let's do this. Don't worry, I won't.
I think this will go well. I'm prepared to see this through.
Perhaps the Alliance representative would like to fill us in on his master plan?
Right. Since the central approach is crawling with enemy soldiers, we'll start by capturing the strongholds to the north and south.
The drawbridges here can only be lowered from one side, so we should make sure it's safe by taking any strongholds in the vicinity.
Can I ask you to hold the center, Holst? You're the only one of us who can do it.
I'm here to help. Make use of me.
Is this blocked off?
Holst Sigisvald Goneril has entered the fray.
General Holst, we need help!
Who needs help where now?
Hey, we have to save our knights!
Okay, that one. Damn, maybe I shouldn't have sent Ignatz away. How far is he? Oh, he's already up there. Alright, we'll send Claude down.
Let's try
then.
this. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to escort him with as Shez.
Got it.
Since
Time
this
to make a name
is
for myself.
Lorenz and Leone haven't cleaned up this guy to open the gate yet.
Well, if it isn't Nadir the Unstoppable, are you ready to settle the score? For the last time, it's Nadir the Undefeated, and I know you're doing that on purpose.
I feel like Nadir is getting himself into a very bad situation here, considering what Holst has equipped.
I'm souring on this whole affair, but if it's a fight you want, I'm your man.
Sounds like Nadir could probably be coaxed off the battlefield. I mean, unless you really want to have a crack at him.
There's the definite temptation to fight him. Actually, this guy, nah, he's still losing despite weapon triangle advantage. Which is kind of weird, but sure. My own green, the greenie getting in my way. Dash into them. And I'm trying to close the distance.
He's close. My thanks for your aid. Let's do this!
The quad's doing okay over there. I guess this fort hasn't, or this door hasn't opened up. That's kind of weird. I would have thought capturing this base. Oh wait, is this a drawbridge? That might be why. And then, of course, Leone and Lorenz don't know how to open it. Well, it's probably too much trouble to send them back for now. Even though, I guess at some point we want to open it to make it easier to get to the chest.
Got it. Time to make a name for myself.
Now it is my turn. There is nothing I cannot do.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to actually operate these bridges on my own.
Here I go. I'm going ahead.
Which means, actually, I can't use Raph for that because I can't switch to him.
All right, here I go.
I guess we send Hilda.
Yeah, let's do this. Forward ho!
All right, here I go. There's nothing these muscles can't do.
It's a shame we don't have any flyers of our own, so this flight path is kind of useless. And it just enables the enemy.
It's not over.
I'm sorry. We just don't have what it takes.
Good thing we made it in time.
The nerve of this one!
Now, let us bring it down.
What's that? If you keep holding back, Nadir, you'll have to retire that overblown title of yours.
I'm Nadir the Undefeated, because I know when it's smart to run. And I'll come back to end you when I damn well feel like it.
Alright, take it down.
Whatever you say, Nadir.
Nobles must be strong.
Good job, Lorenz.
One stronghold down, one to go.
Mind our flying units. Use arrows.
Well, that's definitely working. Keep it up.
I guess Hilda went over there and came back. Should you really do that in the course of fighting Nadir?
Got it. Time to make a name for myself.
Now it is my turn. There is nothing I cannot do.
Okay, you know, I'm gonna
Let's try
send
this. I'd better back them up.
Quad and Hilda to the nearby forts, and then I'll take control of them once they get there. Because, yeah, I definitely just
do
turned them
this.
around.
I'll back you up.
We do want to get this open, because otherwise we're not going to get at this upper part of the map. We kinda need to capture the North Stronghold as part of our objective. Actually, we've cleared the center, so I guess maybe I'll control Hilda directly now.
Not a problem. I'm here to help.
Yeah, let's do this. We can skip my turn, you know.
Guard this place with your lives.
Yeah, running doesn't count as being defeated, per Nadera's logic.
Fools the lot. Strike them from this land.
Right. I hate to lose this stronghold. Let's try this.
Not a problem. I've got this.
I hate to lose this stronghold. Still in the fight.
I guess I'll send Hilda this way to control Claude.
Don't slack off.
None shall... No problem, I got it.
Hit them hard and fast!
I shall trample all without exception.
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
My turn at...
We can skip my turn, you know. All right, let's take them by storm.
Those troops at the center don't exactly have the highest morale. Once they
There's still a
realize we
base
got them
captain
flanked,
here. Like, is that an officer?
Of course they could retreat. All remaining troops, attack!
you see? Things are looking up already. Now we just have to go after their general.
Okay, we can send... Where's Leone and Lawrence go?
Let's try this. Let's see how this goes.
They were down here, weren't they? Where'd they go? Well, apparently they're hanging out with... Actually, why are they hanging out up here?
Now
What the
it is
heck?
my turn.
Why didn't you advance on the
nothing I
Myrmidons? What's wrong with you?
Time to make a name for myself.
then we can send Wrath and Ignatz through here.
Alright, here
To
I
the
go.
top.
There's nothing these muscles can't.
I think this will go well. I'm prepared to see this through.
What do I want to do with Lysithea? She, like, the tome just feels like the odd one out because there's no bows on this map. I'm not sure. I kind of want to try grabbing the key and then seeing if I can just run to the chest with either Claude or Simone right now, so... Maybe I try to have Lysithea come over to assassinate the key guy.
You can count on me. I'll do my best.
They're scattering like leaves. Claude's strategies really are cut above.
Are you holding our troops back? Deploy them now! All of them!
I don't think we have anyone deep enough in their territory to stop them. Unless, I guess I'm gonna have to run full south with Pilla here. Let's see. Claude's free at this point.
Not a problem.
We're gonna do this.
I'm here to help.
Actually, no, we want him to
Let's
get
try
experience too, so we'll send Claude up to take this guy on, and then we'll
Let's see
leave
how
him
this
with
goes.
Hilda.
Yeah, right. Take it down in one fell swoop.
Definitely not gonna stop him.
Okay, time to attack.
Or maybe. Damn it.
Follow Prince Shahid! We'll trample those brutes into the dust from whence they came!
We have
It's
more
such a
enemies
dumb
incoming.
spawn point.
Now, let us bring it down. I'll give them a fight worthy of a king. Charge!
No time.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Let's try this.
Guess we'll send Claude back to base
I'd better
then.
back them up.
All right, here I go. There's nothing these muscles can't do.
Key location is in danger.
I'm not a child.
Yeah, let's do. I'll back you up.
You can count on. I've got you covered.
None shall surpass me.
We changing places?
Take a breather.
I vow to defend this location.
I'm not handing this place over to anyone.
love of
Attack! Give them no quarter!
They thought they were being
Gotta
sneaky.
keep aiming higher.
I can still fight!
Now we have the enemy surrounded. Brilliantly played, young Regan.
They got behind us? Those impudent worms! Fine then. I'll put them in the ground myself!
Hopefully no one's trying to fight him who isn't supposed to.
Yeah, let's do this.
That Zelda's still a little bit low after I was using her. Oh, I guess now we'll find out
Over to anyone.
if we can open this. Yeah, we totally can. Yay! Teleporting chess keys. Exam seal.
You stand in the presence of Shahid the Great, next king of Elmyra.
Someone engage him? Yeah, maybe... Well, It might be okay. We can use vulneraries if anyone gets low, but Ignatz should be causing him no shortage of pain. Just make sure we keep an eye on it. Yeah, Leo's taking damage, but it's not a big deal. Wait, is he trying to leave?
You fight well for a pack of brutes. I didn't lose to these rats. How dare you challenge me?
I would make my escape if I were you. You're not gonna like what comes next.
You swine! Turn that loathsome face from my sight! In every way, you remind me of my wretch of a brother! I will be the end of you one day. I promise you that!
Shouldn't we go after him?
Nah. At the end of the day, he's still royalty. The last thing we need is some army tromping in here trying to avenge him, you know?
We still made it in time, even though I sent units all over the place, reacting to the spawns. That messenger, those messenger spawns. I'm starting to remember now that even the first warriors had them in really bad places that were hard to react to, but at least the game gave fairly early cavalry. Like, we had Cordelia fairly early in the first warriors, so she could at least get in their way, but like, I beelined it with Hilda, and I was in the back line already with Hilda, and I still couldn't make it.
Progress looks good on me.
Nobles must be strong.
I appreciate the Valentia style bonus experience too, because it feels like the gain for the AI controlled units is pretty dismal. So.
I'm still just a delicate flower, you know.
As illustrated by her not getting hit points.
Still bulking up.
What? This Raph must be an imposter, a level with no strength.
I'm aiming high.
I feel like I've grown.
My efforts are paying off.
I see you all are having fun with the Byleth emotes.
I won't let myself stop here.
Yeah, that's not unexpected. We kind of destroyed a lot of the enemies that they... And the only other character I was using for a significant amount of time was Hilda, and... Yeah, we didn't really get too much out of that, at least for combat arts. That's a 10% progression for Swinging Fury. Although I guess the time with Hilda mastered fighter for her. Because like, Quad's been around for as many maps, and he is definitely not as far into fighter as Hilda is. Well, I said he has weirdly high strength and defense. It's kind of like how Raph has a bunch of reds that he normally wouldn't have. Oh, just realized the repeat is still on for mini marathon. I need to turn that off. 1 second. think that's the syntax. Nope. No. I had it backward. There we go. Since we finished up Radiant Dawn, well, not too long ago, but definitely don't need to have that running anymore. Actually, Lysithea got a bunch of progression, too. I wonder how the game determines this, because, like, she did some fighting, but Leone and Lawrence clearly fought way more Myrmidons than Lysithea fought of anything else.
This is suitable.
The max hit points plus 500.
I bet this'll come in handy.
Nice skill.
Getting stronger.
Glad I haven't been wasting my time.
Learn the ability Trust. Ooh, nice. Looks like Raph's getting some new fisticuffs. This might be new axe for Hilda. Oh, Venom Edge Iron Gauntlets. It's only a low chance of poison, but... I'll take what we can get. Yeah, the hit point scaling in this game feels very weird compared to normal 3 houses.
We did it! We won! We held the locket!
Honestly, I expected more of a struggle.
For some reason, the Almirans just didn't have the fight in them. If they were serious about beating us, we probably would have found our backs against the wall.
Well, you see, their leader kinda sucked.
What matters is that we're safe, and no one from our house was killed.
Thanks to Holst! He was out there taking on thousands of soldiers all by himself!
I don't think it was actually thousands, although I agree, it was an impressive sight.
It compete with attention with Holster and maybe he's a better fighter. I mean, was he actually? I don't think he was. Alright, let's continue being brazen.
Yeah, well, give me a couple years and I'll be swatting down tens of thousands.
If you're setting the bar at Holst, I guess I'd better aim high too. I mean, being a fellow merc and all.
Kinda nuts to think the Almiran Prince personally led their army against us.
From what I've heard, he's vying with the others for the throne. That kind of motive makes people dangerous. We'd best stay on our toes.
You think? I felt like we did a pretty good job of slamming the door in his face just now. If it's a throne he's after, we just kicked him a little further away from it. An embarrassing loss like this ought to deter any other siblings from trying the same stunt.
If they're reasonable people, which is a big if, you should trade places with my brother for a while and see how fun it is to keep chasing the Almirans away.
You know what? You're right. I'm sorry.
Huh?
We let House Goneril do all the heavy lifting, which isn't fair. And it isn't how you lead. On behalf of my house, I apologize.
Oh, right. I forgot you're technically representing your grandfather here.
Oof. Hilda forgetting that Quad's repping Regan. The strongest being in this whole game. For those buttons keeping Raph's shirt together. Too true.
You came through with speedy reinforcements, and for that, I'm grateful. Also, Margrave Edmund showed me your budget for restorations to the locket. I hear you personally intervened to make sure the funds were secured. Very thorough, and very helpful. Between that and your impressive tact on the battlefield, the Alliance will be in good hands once you take the reins.
Hey, it's an honor to be accepted by a man as valiant as you. I think we'll get along just fine.
That we will.
Glad to hear it. So now that the battle's over, I want to feast until I burst. Come on, let's all go toast to Lester's bright future. Whew, I'm so stuffed I can barely move. That Holst sure knows how to throw a party.
Hopefully a party that didn't include too many shrooms.
That's for sure. The nobles would treat us to a meal every now and then back when I was a merc. It was never anything like this. Thanks for arranging it, Lord Future Leader.
Lord Future Leader. Oh boy.
Come on, don't call me that. We're just classmates. Actually, you know what? I take that back. We can do better than classmates.
What do you mean?
Once we're done with the Officers Academy, I was thinking you might join me in Lester for a while. I may have Regan blood, but I grew up about as far from nobility as you can get. I tend to get the full, who's this upstart treatment around Lester, so I could use someone reliable at my side. You're hunting a band of mercenaries, right? Well, maybe we can leverage my family's influence to track them down. And then you can do whatever it is you need to do.
Seems like a solid offer. Better than staying pent up in the academy at any rate.
Well, you can ask why, but he just explained it. Granted, I guess you could ask why specifically would he consider us reliable, but... I'm not sure what's questioned Quad a little.
Why me? There are plenty of skilled students you could choose from.
Thought we'd been over this. I'm an outsider, and so are you. That makes us two peas in the wrong pie. Plus, we work well together.
In that case, I'm in. I need to find those mercenaries and repay what's owed.
Huh. Glad to have you.
As the representative leader of the Alliance, Claude narrowly defends Fodlan's locket from Prince Shahid and the Almirans, but the future of the Alliance remains in jeopardy. Meanwhile, a power struggle breaks out in the capital of the Adrestian Empire. And a revolt over the right of succession takes root in the Holy Kingdom of Faerghus. Realizing the troubles of Fodlan will fall squarely on her young students' shoulders, Archbishop Rhea closes the Officers' Academy and permits her charges to return home.
Whoa, that's a twist. Well, time to shut down the school.
Golden Wildfire. To war. It is the end of 1181. 2 years have passed since the Officers' Academy closed its doors. Claude has inherited the leadership of Leicester and toils to unite the nobles in the region. With Edelgard ruling as Emperor of Adrestia and Dimitri sitting on the throne in Faerghus, the three former schoolmates are striking out as the next generation of leaders. A new era is dawning in Fodlan, and much teeters at the brink of great change. Edelgard declares war against the Central Church, causing the first tremor of a major upheaval.
I see.
Thanks for coming. Sorry to make you wait. I couldn't get out of there any sooner.
I suppose some things never change. Edelgard gonna declare war no matter what. The shorter time skip, definitely. And then everyone taking the mantle earlier, too. Definitely throws things compared to the normal Three Houses timeline.
You're looking kind of worse for the wear. Is running the Alliance really that rough?
Yeah, well, you know what they say. What doesn't kill you, but enough about me. How are things with you? Mercenary work keeping you busy?
Hardly. I came to Regan territory expecting steady work from your house, you know. But it still hasn't materialized. How's a merc supposed to make a living like this? It doesn't matter how much I train my sword arm if there's nothing to swing at.
Right. Sorry about that. I had a feeling your talents were going to waste here.
Well, Edelgard just declared war on the church, so we might get drawn into that.
Oh, he had a feeling, did he? Where were those feelings while we were left high and dry for these last 2 years?
I've been getting by guarding the local inns and all, but I'm at the end of my rope here. You mind if I move on? I hear there's plenty of work in the south for someone like me.
Whoa, slow down there, friend. Why do you think I asked you here? I'm ready to make you an official offer.
And there it is, just as I expected.
So war's coming then.
That's right. The new Emperor of Adrestia seems determined to bring a fight to the rest of Fodlan. And many along our southern border are worried she'll come after the Alliance. Hence, all these meetings to plan our response. Are you familiar with the Leicester Round Table?
Not much. Just that it's a council held by some stuffy Alliance nobles.
That's basically it. The Alliance crowns no king and bows to no emperor. So instead, we just have a bunch of meetings when we want to get something done. Every last detail of Alliance policy and strategy has to be worked out and agreed upon by the 5 great lords at the Round Table conferences. Day after day, we go round and round, arguing and bickering over this or that. And as each of the lords only truly cares about their own skin, we never actually reach a decision on anything.
Except when war happens.
No wonder you look like you've been put through the ringer. Guess being a noble's not all fun and games.
You could say that again. And while we sit around twiddling our collective thumbs, the Empire and their army could be right on our doorstep. Nevertheless, I'll find a way to convince the other lords that they need to commit to deploying their troops. The real problem is what happens after. Armies need commanders, and those commanders need to be exceptional warriors that we can rely on.
You're not gonna ask me to lead Alliance troops, are you?
You, my friend, hit the nail on the head. I want you fighting alongside me as one of the Alliance's commanders.
Hold on, I'm not a noble, though. I'm not even a knight.
Who cares about titles? Isn't this why you came here in the first place?
I came here to help you as a mercenary. I never thought I'd be commanding troops.
Look, you'll be well compensated for your efforts. And you can do this, I know you can. What do you say?
Well, job's a job, right?
Hey, if there's money to be made swinging my sword around, I'm there. My coin purse will be happy about it too. Plus, it's not like I have anything better to do.
I knew you wouldn't let me down. I have high hopes for you, my friend. Now then, looks like I've got a contract to draw up.
Look who's here! It's been forever! Did you do something with your hair?
Nah, probably just lost some weight since you last saw me.
You must not be eating enough. Those arms are like chicken bones.
I imagine you've been doing a lot of mercenary work. And you probably haven't had time for proper meals, what with the way things have been going.
Time's not the issue here. Money is. And it's been really quiet in the Alliance, despite what's been going on elsewhere. The last 2 years have been hard on us mercenaries. It's not easy to land jobs when there's nobody to fight.
Sounds like that's all gonna change at least. So, what are you all doing here?
At the last Roundtable conference, each of the 5 Great Lords agreed to contribute soldiers and officers to the Alliance army.
That's why I'm here. I'm guessing it's the same for you, Marianne?
Yes. My adoptive father sent me.
I'm in the same boat. Count Gloucester arranged my transfer.
Again, it feels really weird that Margrave Edmund is sending Marianne out. When in 3 hours it's like, no, just stay in the monastery, stay in the monastery. Yeah, all the time skip outfits are actually different. I quite like Leonie's. I'm a little more neutral on the rest of them.
Oh, that's right. You're doing the whole knight thing for Lawrence's father now.
Although, Raph kind of looks like he belongs more in a wrestling ring than on the battlefield.
Raphael, didn't I hear your family started an inn? What are you doing here?
Claude sent me a letter asking me to come, and there was no way I'd miss this.
Same here. I guess Claude wanted to get all the golden deer back together, huh?
That pretty much sums it up. There's no way I'm getting through this war without friends I trust by my side.
And there's Claude. Now our little reunion's complete.
Well, we are missing Lawrence.
Yeah, Count Gloucester sent one of his newest knights in Lawrence's place.
Yes. I suppose I should apologize for that.
I have no doubt Lawrence has his hands full protecting the border right about now.
And I'm guessing you're not exactly thrilled to see me instead of my brother.
I wonder if we'll actually have Lawrence for the next fight then.
For the time being, I've asked Holst to see to our defenses in case Elmyra decides to take another run at our borders. Besides, I'm not about to let the Empire see our best card on the first play. It's always been my plan to have you all here, and I'm sure we'll be reunited with Lawrence before long. After all, we'll be passing through Gloucester territory very shortly.
The Aramid River serves as the border between the Alliance and Empire. I imagine we'll want to fortify its banks and close off the Great Bridge of Myrddin. That is the plan, yes, Claude?
That's right. There are many large bridges spanning the Aramid, but the terrain on the eastern bank is less than ideal. The Great Bridge of Myrddin is the only one suitable for crossing into the Alliance with a significant military force. So if the Empire is looking to attack us, blockading the Great Bridge will severely limit their options. Of course, that means the enemy will do everything in their power to take control of it. So, while I'm happy to see you all again, I'm afraid we don't have time to reminisce.
He's right. We need to get ready to move out.
What was that? Was that a very strange squat? Your tent is rather nice, isn't it? I suppose it pays to be a commander. You said it. Things are totally different here compared to all the small-time outfits I used to run with. Now I've got my own space where I can kick back and keep all my stuff in order. This probably means they expect a lot from you, more than your title implies, I would imagine. Change appearance and view documents?
That reminds me.
Yeesh, this camp is something else. Did you see how many merchants we've got?
How tiresome.
Have you finished sightseeing yet? I believe I heard your employer calling for you. Shamir's not playable. Wait. But I guess Claude ended up hiring her then? Did she leave the church? Temporarily parted ways with Lawrence. Some units have gained new equipment. All perch has been installed in front of your personal quarters. After achieving a victory in a certain number of battles, a messenger owl will visit the perch. After each visit, the messenger owl will leave behind one owl feather. Kind of a weird bonus for buying the digital version. Spend renown. Well, we have no renown. But interesting, we can buy stat boosters. Plus whatever this becomes. I have a feeling we're not gonna see much of anything until they release some DLC or whatever as far as changing appearances. What's documents? There are no new or no documents to view. Thanks, game. War is such a human enterprise. In that sense, we are very much the same as those on the other side. We cannot coexist, so we are determined to kill each other. I suppose that's the nature of this beast. This area does seem kind of large, but there's not a ton of interaction as far as I can see, which is kind of nice. I feel like the monastery had a little bit too much at times.
If I may.
House Gloucester and House Phlegethon guard the area around the Great Bridge of Myrddin. Count Gloucester is rather eccentric, but I'm more concerned about Viscount Phlegethon. They call him the Weather Vane for a reason. Oh boy. He's liable to betray us at the slightest breeze.
Basically,
Remember to keep your guard up if you ever meet the man by the name Acheron Lethe Legathon. I should have guessed it was Acheron. Well, he is almost guaranteed to betray us in this next battle, then.
Excuse me.
I can't believe the Empire is gonna invade the Alliance. I have so many friends there, I don't want to have to fight them. What's gonna happen to Leicester, or all Floodland for that matter? We finally got the Golden Deer together again, and now war is on our doorstep.
Hello.
Oh, but maybe that's exciting for you, since you're a mercenary and all. I mean, technically, yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I wasn't exactly hoping for a war, but yeah, it can be tough for mercenaries if things are a little too peaceful.
Huh.
Sounds like a pretty sad profession, then. I wish we could just have peace forever. War is such a pain. Oh boy. So, Allied Territories of Leicester, Book 1, a directory of information on each region within the Lesser Alliance. As it contains no confidential information, it can be viewed and checked out freely. 1180 edition. Regan, a duchy. Fertile plains and meadows constitute most of the territory, and the capital city Deirdre is a gorgeous port dubbed the Aquatic Capital. Regan continued. Though no industry dominates, Regan boasts robust fishing, agriculture, commerce, and manufacturing, with a lack of mineral resources being the region's only real drawback. Gloucester, a county second only to Regan in size and all the Alliance. Composed of woodlands and plains, its industries make great use of its natural resources. Agriculture, including dairy farming, as well as lumber and hunting, all flourish there. The region also has a strong tradition in the arts, as the capital of Algaria is home to many artists' workshops. Daphne. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Judith. A county nestled between mountains to the west and the vast plains of the Weimar River mouth to the east. Bordering the kingdom and with easy access to Deirdre, the region has become a hotbed for all manner of commerce. The unthinkable Valley of Torment, AOL, can also be found within Daphne's borders. Or uninhabitable. I say unthinkable. Like in words. Phlegethon. A small viscounty, yet nevertheless home to the Great Bridge of Myrddin that spans the Airmid River, which gives it a huge advantage in trade. Say word? Small mountainous viscounty with no notable products. Ah, rip. Albany, a viscounty and a stopover for pilgrims on their way to the monastery. Burgundy, a Viscounty and the eastern gateway to the monastery. Near the source of the Aramid River, it features a number of natural sites, including the Caledonian Plateau. Oh, so we can pick these up and then look at them later, too. Okay, cute.
Oh.
Oh, goddess. Ellipses.
Yeah, I don't know.
Praying to the goddess again, huh? It must be rough for you nobles, having to follow your family's orders all the time. No, it's fine. I wouldn't be any use to my adoptive father if I stayed at home anyway. But I do not want to take part in this war. I couldn't bear to hurt someone else. Is it true the Empire is going to invade Leicester? There's no way to do business if the towns and villages get destroyed. This is life and death for us merchants.
I would appreciate it.
Please, do whatever it takes to drive them out. We'll provide you with whatever wares we can, of course. You're glad they expanded on the world building here? Yeah, same. I heard about this place where there's always something going on. I'm talking about Abyss, right beneath Garreg Mach. Those who can't bear the light of day live down there. One of my childhood friends works there as their gatekeeper. Oh boy. I hope they're alright. What, you don't believe me? I got a letter from them right here. Wait, where'd it go? Is this it? Aha. Letter from Abyss Keeper. It's been a while. As usual, I have something to report again today. I mentioned the Ashen Wolves before, right? They're a group of kids that missed out on graduating from the Officers Academy up on the surface. I wrote that 3 of them in particular seemed like they'd be trouble. Well, make it 4. Yuri, Happy, Constance, and now Balthus. All of them are a real headache. That said, they're definitely keeping me on my toes. Just the other day, we found a huge hole leading up to the monastery. We had to hurry and push a boulder in front of it. A densely written letter in distinctly spiky handwriting. I see. But I don't think this guy's Mr. Backup, so I guess it's a... I guess they never meet in this timeline. Since the monastery doesn't get... Well, I guess it would be in danger of getting assaulted, wouldn't it? It's just we wouldn't be there to see it. I might have passed being an apprentice, but I'm definitely still a novice mercenary. So I'll just keep putting in the work and making my way up, for now. Encourage her or ask what she means. Sure, let's encourage her.
Right on.
Yeah, and I'll be cheering you on. Thanks, but you better not slack off if you don't want me surpassing you. I'll get all the experience I can until I become the best mercenary around.
Oh, it's you.
Hey, Commander, you look like you've been through the ringer. Not that that's unusual. Let's say we drink ourselves silly till we have to fight. Everyone will be more inclined to do so if you lead the charge. Sounds like a terrible idea if we're needing to be ready to repel an invasion.
Need something?
What, is it odd that I'm here? My contract with the Knights of Ceres ended. I'm back to being a mercenary. Wait. Rayquaza can't, but that doesn't mean she would have been disbanded the Knights. Well, I guess Shamir won't be there to help defend the monastery. So why not renew the contract when I come to Leicester? Why not renew the contract?
Hey.
You should be able to renew your contract. Why didn't you? I'm not a devout believer. It wasn't where I belonged, or at least that's how I felt.
And that's it.
As of now, I'm a regular mercenary, just like you, looking forward to us working together.
Are you busy?
Lord Acheron's territory covers a strategic location on the northern side of the Great Bridge of Myrddin. The man has an unfavorable reputation, however. The Alliance should have joint control of the bridge, but he collects tolls from any who use it. Rumor has it that he's also hired ruffians to attack the villages of neighboring nobles. That sounds like Acheron. If Lester's in danger, then it's time for my muscles to show the enemy who's boss. Good thing I kept working out after school ended. Patience, physique, or dedication.
You're kidding.
You've been working out this whole time? Talk about dedication. Was it because you thought something like this might happen? Nah, my muscles just wanted attention, and you know I can't say no to them. It really is a Rafex muscle ship, isn't it?
How about that?
You're in pretty good shape yourself, but it's too bad you're so skinny. You ought to train with me sometime.
Right.
I don't really get what's going on, but the more work, the better. I'll gladly fight if it means not worrying where my next meal is coming from.
A moment of your time.
Between you and me, I heard the Empire's real goal is to dismantle the Central Church. That's why they restored the Southern Church's authority out of the blue. I see. It's pretty tough to swallow, even if they aren't rejecting the Church of Ceres as a whole. I wonder what Edelgard's play is then. Because she definitely didn't do that in Three Houses for sure. The Officers Academy shut down, I thought my path to knighthood had closed as well. But thanks to Lawrence, I'm now officially a Knight of House Gloucester. Feel bad for him. Good for you, and now you have the opportunity to see all your old classmates again. Indeed, I don't think I'd be here if I hadn't become a knight.
I can do this!
I've been training all I can for these past 2 years. I'm sure I'll be of use. Actually, let's see. Menu. But it doesn't look like anyone's gained any levels in the interim. But I suppose it was just all peaceful and whatnot. Oh, Claude got fail not. Well, I guess he doesn't need the other bow then. I can give that to Ignatz. We have to equip Fallen Star? Apparently. 22 durability cost. Deals damage based on magic? What? Very weird. $70 durability, so that's probably worth having, though. Actually, it's basically like better spiral shot. I guess unless the plan is to spam it, then the lower durability cost might be better. But I think higher impact would feel better for sure. Oh, and Hill's got everyone getting these early relics. Sure, I guess we'll equip Apocalyptic Flame. Feels really strange to do just like 2 battles and suddenly we have all the relics and stuff. I guess technically 3 battles, but you know. Yeah, we know about Heroes relics. Well, at least the gauntlets +3 still have a nice new home. Actually, the boost regular attacks is probably pretty good for Leonie since she's got the extended attack chain. So, I guess we didn't really look at Shamir's abilities before. Cold calculations, strike with the right timing to slightly increase critical hit rate, and be attacks with ice. Survival instinct slightly restores warrior gauge when an enemy commander is defeated. Deadly aim, which increases damage dealt to enemies by 30% when on the attack. I guess she has strength +2 because she was a fighter before this. Ooh, interesting change to prowesses, just straight up. It's +10% damage when it to enemies with Buzz equipped. I guess we did get some other abilities that we never really got to look at. Oh, hey! Mastermind. Okay, that's right, because she actually carried over Mastermind, so that's probably why she made up way more class distance than anyone else. Trust. When this unit is the active unit or an adjutant, increase the fill rate of the adjutant attack gauge and adjutant guard gauge. Okay. Raph got strength +2. Hilda's got her axe prowess 1, which is nice. Wait, would Quad have updated his abilities? No, he did not. I mean, I figured he wouldn't have, but I just was inclined to check because of how the time skip treated it in Rehaz's proper. Sorry, we're still figuring out our strategy. You should go and make sure you're fully prepared. I assume... These aren't the shops I was expecting them to be. is where you keep track of all the achievements you complete. You got rewards ready to give out based on how many achievements you rack up, so get out there and start doing stuff.
Well, how'd it go?
Speak with the Reward Master to check your achievements and accept rewards. The Reward Master can be found in the command center in the middle of the camp. Achievements can be won both in and out of battle. The more achievements you complete, the higher quality your rewards will become, so aim high. You can check your achievements during the pause menu, on camp, or on the war map, or during battle. I see. So this is kind of closer to Old Renown. Huh. Well, I guess we might as well grab them. We've worked real hard for this. Put it to good use.
Any result's a good result.
Please, listen.
With Quad being so young, there's been talk of appointing a different noble to be the leader of the Alliance. Apparently, Count Gloucester had been brewing various schemes to that regard behind closed doors. But he hadn't secured the other noble's cooperation, so his plans fizzled out in the end. After all, he is the only one who would profit from making himself Alliance leader. Yeah, been more than 5 hours. I mean, each camp still takes quite a bit of time, even though it's not as lengthy as the monastery. Which weapon sets? The award ones? Were there awards on here with weapons? Oh, this is a battalion, not a spear. Interesting. A sword resist is an interesting mechanic. Yeah, it kind of looks like we can get some pretty good battalions from this. The Chalice of Beginnings.
Any result's a good result.
Okay, I'm guessing Quad's gonna make us develop the camp into whatever, because these achievements are around a bunch of shops that we don't possess. Yeah, they are kind of weird icons for them. Actually, I guess it's probably...
Well, how'd it go?
Thinking about it more, like the Secret Transport Force, it's probably a lance icon because of the resist swords. So it's like, okay, this battalion is a bunch of spearmen, I think is what it's trying to say. But yeah, at first glance, it definitely looks like it should actually be a weapon.
Any result's a good result.
So maybe a little bit questionable in terms of UI, but I'm sure we'll get used to it. Alliance Nobles. A register of prominent nobles of the Western Alliance. This document is expressly for official use by the Church of Saros. Students are forbidden to remove or peruse this document. Gee, I wonder who took this out. '1179 edition. House Regan, the leading house of the Western Alliance and descendants of one of the 10 elites. In the Crescent Moon War of 881, they spearheaded the move against toward the independence from the kingdom. as well as the establishment of a republic by its former vassals. They have held the esteemed responsibility of leading the House or Alliance Roundtable ever since. The position of this House of Dukes relies on the noble rank bestowed upon it by the kingdom well before the Alliance's founding. The current Duke Regan's heir, Godfrey, died in an accident while on duty. While he did leave behind a surviving daughter, she is presently unaccounted for. What? I guess she disappeared then, or what? House Goneril, descendants of one of the 10 elites, it is a military house that is chiefly tasked with military strikes and defense against the Almiran army, mostly due to the territory's position in the east. Lord Holst, the next head of the house, is widely renowned as the Alliance's bravest general. House Ordelia, a house that consists or counts with or House of Counts with land in the east of Western Territory. In 1167, it was involved in House Rim's rebellion, and the Empire retaliated by repeatedly meddling in the house's internal affairs, leading to a sharp decline in its noble standing. House Gloucester, descendants of one of the 10 elites, this House of Counts hails from the southern Leicester Territory. The current head of its house is ambitious, excels at public relations, and has an influential voice among the 5 noble families, with voting rights at the Leicester Alliance Round Table, second only to House Regan. House Edmund, a house of Margraves with land in the north of Leicester Territory. And not worth noting, apparently. Oh no, I guess the paragraph was just too large on the first page. Its beneficial trade policies, emphasizing fair use of its personal harbors, have awarded the house a great deal of clout, to such a degree that it was eventually accepted into the ranks of the 5 Great Lords of the Alliance. The current head of the house is a renowned orator. House Daphnel, descendants of one of the 10 elites and formerly among the 5 Great Lords of the Alliance. It lost much power due to internal discord. For the last several generations, no House of House Daphnel has worn a crest. In spite of this, it still maintains its status as a noble family. I don't know why that would be a confidential document.
Got a minute?
There you are, Simone. Let me give you a rundown of our plan.
How's that?
Take a look at this map. Our camp is located right over here. And we're headed to the Great Bridge of Myrddin, which is here. Thing is, the territories in between are having trouble keeping order. We can't pass through with things as they are now.
Long story short?
We'll need to drive out the bandits to secure a safe route to the bridge. Oh good, we're gonna be doing a bunch of filler bandit maps. Just what we wanted in a war. Make sure you're fully prepared, you don't want to regret it later. It might be worth it to check out the training grounds or marketplace.
I'm counting on you.
Feel free to use them to improve your weapons and get ready for battle. Okay, so we can teleport. Let's check the training instructor first. But yeah, none of this was here until after we talked to Claude. Might be confidential due to the Academy housing other students from the other nation, or also housing students from the other nations, and this info does have a bit of internal struggles within the Leicester Alliance's main houses. Fair, I guess. Although a lot of that stuff, I feel like rumors would get around very, very quickly from the shenanigans going on. You can train your mind and body and gain proficiency in new classes. Never hurts to be prepared. I'm sure I'll be seeing you often. Okay, so I guess this is our replacement for class exams. Ooh, mock battle to try out answer classes. I don't know how often I'll use it, but if I'm trying something spicy, maybe we'll use the mock battle before actually trying to take it into a real fight. It's probably meant as internal geopolitical intelligence, which, I mean, fair, except the fact that doesn't seem like great intelligence.
Time to work you into shape. Can't wait to see how you do.
Okay, I guess we got training points, which
between victory and defeat.
which are probably specific to this instead of being like, you have X activity points for everything in the monastery type deal. Okay, so we can use this to catch units up on class experience. Or I guess, if I want to just all in on Simone, we can be like, yeah, let's just master a class. Oh, interesting. So we can also use it for support points. So it's the dining hall, but with class experience. Yes, indeed. They definitely could have put in spicier info in. Alas, I guess it's consistent with the church being kind of terrible at intelligence gathering in Three Hazards. Since the pair will learn from each other, if one unit's weapon level is higher, the other unit will earn an experience bonus based on that difference. Oh, so it's dining hall with tutoring for class experience. That's actually kind of neat. Okay, training consumes training points, and they're refilled to the max at the start of a new chapter. So it kind of seems like we might be doing either, I guess, one battle per chapter, or not returning to the camp, so we do like 2 or 3 consecutive battles without a chance to come back. Or maybe we come back in between and I just need to budget the training points. I guess we'll find out eventually, though. We're probably not going to do another battle tonight. So we might want to do something like Quad and Ignace together. Oh, Quad got his personal class too. You know, just go straight from From fighter into his personal class, no big deal, right? So I guess with that super high cost, we probably really do want Claude getting training. Actually, hold on, before we do that. Name and acquire classes. Oh, we have to master subordinate classes. Although it looks like that's there in place of level requirements, so actually Hilda might be able to actually get her next class. Yeah, she totally can. Armored Knight is available. I don't know if I want to do Armored Knight. Wait, what? Armored Knight is -1 strength from fighter. That's a little bit of a what? Okay, so these trees are freely available for basically everyone. It's good to know. Although, I think we'd have to grind to actually get the required experience to get into, like, say a tree where we put Hilda through Monk for whatever reason. So, I think we're gonna go Brigand. That's a really weird choice here. Wyvern Rider and Warrior are needed for Wyvern Lord. Or actually... No, it kind of looks like it's one or the other can go into it. Or maybe not. Maybe Grimory requires both Warlock and Bishop. I guess we'll find out eventually. Wait, Trickster is the endpoint for Assassin? That's certainly a choice. Mortal Savant is an endpoint for Swordmaster, definitely... I mean, I guess that's a little more intuitive, but also definitely a choice. Vulcan Knight from Paladin. What? Okay, well, we're getting distracted. We're gonna put Hilda in Brigand.
This'll be fun.
Oh, cool. We got free weapon ranks out of it, too. When was the last time we got that out of a Fire Emblem? Because, like, the 3DS games just started everyone at E rank. So I guess it'd probably be one of the DS games, maybe? So either Shadow Dragon or New Mystery. Then I guess failing that, then it would fall back to Radiant Dawn. Wait, why are we getting nut? I guess Armor Knight is technically an option, and same with Archery. But I would probably not put Hilda through either of these unless I know there's a desirable skill to go through in them. Because we've kind of already committed to axes, so we're just gonna stick with what I feel is the best axe user. And I'm always wary of armors, so we're probably gonna just stick with Brigand to Warrior and then maybe into Wyvern Lord. It seems like we could freely swap back too, so actually, the way it worded it, I think we can dismount anyway, so we probably would just go into Wyvern Lord and need to be conscious of when Hilda needs to dismount in order to not get destroyed by snipers. I guess Shamir is technically open to picking up other stuff. I don't see any reason to put her through these, and until we start discovering what the skills are, then I might have units branch out a bit, but for now, we'll probably mostly take their preferred paths in order to help scout things. And then we can use that knowledge to help other units figure out if they want to get sidetracked down other classes. Basically, more or less the same thing we did with Three Houses. Hello, David Sachs. You don't know Quad, you only know Upside Down Quad. Just fear the deer. Fear the deer indeed. Is there actually a path for the Flugel class here? Doesn't look like there's any kind of tree, so I guess Flugel is Flugel. We did get some... I think we would have gotten a little bit of progress in Merwin. No, wait. I guess that map was more like a cinematic thing, because there wasn't a finished screen for it, so I don't think we actually got anything in it. It's probably not worth trying to go down Myrmidon compared to our special quest for the moment. Okay, so Quad and Ignatz together? So Ignatz should get a bonus to his bows for hanging out with Quad. Who else do we want to put together? I guess Lysithea Marianne would be the next intuitive one. But of course Lauren's left, so we can't do Leonie with Lauren's. I guess I could also, if I just wanted to go all in and give Quad all the training points, that I feel like everyone else kind of wants help too, so we shouldn't really spend it all on just Quad. So everyone else is kind of mishmash. I guess since Hilda's pretty far ahead, we can let her sit this out. I guess we train Raph and Leonie together.
I'll be making sure you maintain proper form, so go ahead and train your hardest.
It makes me nervous when people stare at me. I mean, thank you.
We're done here.
Okay. Well, I guess we're reclassing some people now, too.
I had this power within me all the while?
Getting stronger.
Dual Devastators. Okay, we'll have to look at that.
Can't wait to see it in action.
Glad I haven't been wasting my time.
I think it's making sense now.
Oh, that only took up 1 point. Interesting. I assumed it would take up 1 point per para in here, but it's 1 point for 6 characters. That's a deal. It's quite the
Training can be
bargain.
the difference between victory and defeat.
Actually, I want to look at the abilities before I forget about those. I guess for the most part, we got a lot of fighter stuff that we already know what it does. Okay, well, Faith is kind of predictable. I should have guessed it'd just be healing magic plus 10%. Although, I wasn't sure. I guess it could technically still apply to Nos. Maybe it doesn't affect the damage dealt, but it would increase the proportion that she heals off of it. Then Raph got a combat art. Oh, Battle Trance is interesting. It's a support art, basically. So dual Devastators. Okay, so it piles up the stem. Oh, Rushing Blow can't be guarded. And extra stun. I feel like rushing blow is... It's probably better for use over dual devastators, even though I guess dual devastators has a higher might. It's also got a smaller area of effect, so... Not sure if I'd end up using that if I take control of Wrath. Lei is the oldest member of the Golden Deer. Actually, I definitely didn't pay too much attention to ages, so no, I didn't know that.
Time to work you into shape.
I guess Brawler remains male only? Yeah, apparently. Alright, well, Wrath into Brawler. But I guess that also means Pegasus Knight is probably female only
Not
too.
gonna stop now.
So I guess fair is fair in that case, right? Actually, does that mean Grimory is also? Oh, Dark Bishop, of course. Dark Bishop and Dark Mage. War Master. Alright, yeah, we're falling back into all the restrictions that were in place in Three Houses. She's 20 pre-time skip. I guess that makes sense.
No matter the path, I'll forge ahead.
Alright, I guess Leone and Ignace will get to reclass after this too.
We made quite the team.
Oh, and Marianne mastered hers too. Okay.
I had this power within me all the while?
I'll master this.
I'll put this to good use.
Training can be the... Can't wait to see how you do.
This is a lot of stuff happening all at once. Plus wheel sweep. It's a big area of effect, quite a bit of damage. Or no, wait, Night Kneeler is the new one. I think I'd rather take Night Kneeler than have both of these. Maybe I'll replace Wheel Sweep, because their splitter is a low-cost one.
Time to work you into shape.
I should make the most of this.
They had a chance to give us back male Pegasus Knights. They did. Although, I guess I can't blame them for staying consistent with 3 Asas. But I still find it weird that 3 Asas restricted it again to begin with. And yeah, I believe Mercedes is the oldest of the students in general, but Leonie, if she's the oldest of the, or she is 20, she is probably the oldest of the deer. Since Mercedes is over on the lion side, unless you recruit her.
I hope I can handle this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that consumed all my... Well, I guess not quite. It's 1 intermediate seal left. Which, right. Damn, temptation to put Leonie in Pegasus, but... see what happens with Cavalier. I'll give it a chance. Especially since Quad has having a flyer covered for now. And we can always get more intermediate seals and if I change my mind.
Definitely some potential here.
We made quite the team.
Oh, it's Quagga. He got a star. It only took 3 whole sessions.
Another trick up the old sleeve.
Pop and Circumstance and Break Shot.
Training can be the diff. With proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
Luck and Charm +5. Well, I mean, we've got 10 slots. Sure, we'll leave it. Might as well. I see, yeah, break shot, that's a really strange area of effect, though. But I appreciate that it guard breaks, that feels like something that's almost always useful. Yeah, I'd probably take it over Curve Shot then. Okay, what do we have left? Armor and item shopkeeper. This will probably take us less to mess around with, or less time to mess around with. Yeah, Quad was indeed training in advanced class, so that much is fair. But at the same time, like, it's just funny because we were given this class barely 3 battles into the game. Oh. It's just very noticeable because of that.
Welcome.
Well... These are all items we already have, so I guess that's that.
Come back soon.
Since, here's we don't have forge access either. Got plenty of goods that will surely come in handy. I look forward to doing business with you.
I carry a little of everything
Probably not
here.
buying much of anything here. Oh, these are... Okay, the intermediate seals we can do with that because we don't have any training left, and everyone's just fresh into a class anyway. We haven't figured out what we can do with any of this. I guess this makes it look like gifts are coming back to me, but for now we'll refrain from spending like 1/7 of our gold on one gift.
Hope to see you again soon.
We got the bare necessities at least. Time to get to work. Okay, so the strategist will, it looks like where we'll be starting the missions from. So I guess we'll save in front of the strategist because we've already gone over messing around with shops, so definitely not enough time to go for another battle. Yeah, Quad hasn't mastered his base class, which, I don't know if anything from Fighter was important enough. So, yeah, we got the Spirited Seas, which, yeah, I don't see myself going back for something like that. Yeah, Arbor does sound pretty redundant. So I don't know if I ever remember having to buy a weapon in the first game. I'm not even sure if there was a shop in the first game. Anyway. That is definitely going to be it for me for tonight. We're going to be back on Sunday for picking up where we left off here and moving forward as far as we can. Monday, I am likely to do a bonus stream. We'll be doing more super boss attempts in PSO2. And the usual Wednesday and Friday will be more of this, so yeah, I'll keep doing this for the foreseeable future. I sort of want to raid, but I'm also wary of spoilers, I guess. Well, we'll probably end up raiding and running here, but let's send you all over to Greyblade if you raid more 3 hopes. Alright, well, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Sunday, and have yourselves a good night.